Hey there, and welcome to the Max Not Binary. I'm Max. Today we're back on Rhyme. More super chilly challenge is about to commence. A reminder that if you have missed any episodes, you can catch up on my YouTube. Also under the name The Max Not Binary. Link in my about. So, yesterday, we dug this out a bit. We got this all finished. Look at us. We have power. And power, which is pretty exciting. Transformer towers. Everything's powered in here. It's going pretty well. We also got some hatches, which as yet haven't managed to boil themselves up here. We had to move them out of the bottom in case they, in case they steamed to death or drowned, which would be unfortunate. Everyone has hypothermia. Apparently that's a thing that happens when you restart the map here. But otherwise we're going pretty well. Today's plan is ideally not to scald or suffocate everyone, though we may do those things. Were you standing in the gold volcano when it went off? That may well result in some scaldings there. Let's look at our printables. Algae, tidying, suit wearing, supplying. Slow learner, definitely not. Decorating and digging. Early bird and mole hands. I mean, do I need another digger at this stage? Let's have a look at our skills. Barney is a better digger now, so that's nice to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we could have another digger. It wouldn't be the end of the world to take another digger. A digger with mole hands and early bird is going to be pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can take another digger. Let's take Devon. Oh no, we already have 16. I mean, we are going to take up to 32, but I'll have to build some more bedrooms. We can build more bedrooms. It's fine. We'll take Devon. Hello, Devon. You're not too bad at all. I mean, the decorating we're going to ignore. But as a digger, you're pretty top-notch. Let's give you some hard digging so we don't forget what it is you're supposed to do. And build you some beds. There we go. Beds for all. Nice. So that'll be a bedroom. We'll need to put a floor just on that tile there. The reason I put the bedroom up there is because what I will probably do is put decor in here at some point, which will then be able to improve the lot of both of these bedrooms. This very top floor is probably going to be an exit. We do have some actual gaseous carbon dioxide, which is interesting because it makes me wonder whether I need to start an actual carbon skimmer, but it's way too cold here. The pipes will all break if we have a carbon skimmer. We keep getting water on the floor here. Like, these pipes aren't broken, but nonetheless. Never mind, we'll fix it. So yes, first job today is to finish digging out of the oil biome. I want to find the additional oil reservoir, which should be around here somewhere, who knows where. I have been unable to guess where it might be, but we're going to continue that. Then I think we're going to go to space. However, we do have quite a lot of liquid in various things, and it's causing us some problems. And I kind of want to shut this oil biome off. So another thing we might do is we might just have a massive dig, shut off the oil biome, probably along here, and then a space with only 3 exosuits. Well, we can start doing some space. We can send our exosuit people to space. If there's no meteors, then, you know, it'll be pretty straightforward. We can maybe catch some more shovels. All sorts of things. Oh, welcome in, Spoonwood. I hope you're very well today and having a good one. But yeah, so we might do that as well, but we'll see. Should we just dig this out here? Why not? We can put a ladder back in later. I am not too bad. My sleep is exciting, to say the least. But other than that, we're going alright. What pipe has broken here? This is a pipe that brings the cool slush down into this tank. Or doesn't, because this tank is always full. So, yeah. We'll see about that. But our cooling loop is slowly gaining temperature here, which is good to see. That's what we want. We're not. Guten Tag, Dr. Trophonius. I hope that you are also having a lovely day there. Suffocating? Who is suffocating? Oh, you're not really suffocating, Camille. You're fine. We appear to have some brine that has decided that it wishes to remain a liquid in here. That is not ideal. Oh well, we'll have to dig it out. I mean, also, we appear to suddenly have enough oil in this that it's nearly full. We may have to expand this pit. I think a sensible place to expand this pit might be over here. Right. Other things I was thinking of is that one of the things we'll want to do is if we shut off this oil biome and start to use it as a proper oil biome and stop doing things like pouring salt water into it, which was accidental, we could do with moving all this crap that drops to the bottom of the ladder. And one of the ways we can do that is we can use this sweeper that I set up here. Who is suffocating now? Barney, you're fine. Where are you going? Barney? Barney. There you go. You worked yourself out. I do not like it when they have a little dance. Ideally. But yes, we could start to move all this crap out of here with this auto sweeper. And we could build a conveyor loader to go with it. Let's consider building a conveyor loader to go with it. Shipping. Conveyor loader. Lovely. Because we have just here some power that we could just bring down here and go. Lovely. Look at this. Power. And then we could just put it back up here somewhere. I don't know where we're going to put it all. Maybe here? Is it still cold over here? It's still pretty cold over here. Could dump it in there, since that is where everything else is dumped. I mean, I suspect I'm going to eventually want to move it. I sort of think the problem with this map so far is that we have plenty of water, but it's mostly polluted, which means we'd have to sieve it. Which makes me reluctant to give up this cool steam vent, which is quite productive. So we'll have to see how I feel about that. Oh, Jean, have you fallen asleep on the thing? That reminds me, we took Devon. Did we, in fact, give Devon... Oh, apparently we didn't give Ari any priorities either. That's not ideal. There you go, Ari. You are a mechatronics engineer. Devon, you are a digger. That's lovely. Schedules? Oh, apparently we gave Ari a schedule, but not Devon. Hey! Excuse me. There we go. Devon, you can go there. Give me. Duh. That's what I've got to say for today. Lovely. So that's sorted out. They are still running a very long way and they have to spend all this time, you know, gasping for breath and all of that stuff, which isn't super. We want to put pretty much everything back up. What are we happy to have down here? Definitely chlorine, carbon dioxide, crude oil, petrol. No, we'll move the petrol. Can we think of anything else that we desperately want to leave down here? I can't really imagine anything. So, let's make a lovely conveyor rail. So, in case you haven't noticed, I really like to be able to build things that are like the length of the map. It really entertains me. So, there we go. We don't really need that. There, cancel that bit. Cheers. Right. So, we'll spend a little bit of power to very slowly move all of this crap up the map. Ah, they found the oil reservoir. Lovely. We'd like to get that built. Can we prioritize kind of that bit there, please, duplicants? Oh, look at these pools of liquid methane everywhere. Yeah, we will have to do something about this brine at some point. But first things first, let's get this open. And we can start building our third oil well. Which will be largely exactly the same as the other two. Ah, look. It's definitely warming up down here a little bit. This crude is managing to remain a liquid. It's a lot warmer than I'd expect down here, actually. Where is this heat coming from? Oh, I need the mod that, I need the mod that... Who made a mess? In your suit? Why, Life of Steel? Ah, okay. Something terrible has happened here. Ah, these are full again. Let's deconstruct them. Thank you. That's quite important as well. If you could do that at like a 9, that would be lovely. And let us also mop up all this polluted water, which I don't really know where it's coming from. Quite frankly. I mean, the pipes are not broken. So it doesn't make any sense to me that the polluted water would be all over the thing. But fair enough. I suppose we are getting more and more duplicants, which will wear. Okay. Still turning into ice up there, so that should be dealable with. Thank you. Right, I'd also like you to be rebuilding these at quite a high priority. Thank you. So that we can start moving some of this. Now, I do notice that it starts to be warm enough in here for the mess. Ari. Well, that should turn to ice, so that's fine. Where's the other one? Ellie, also ice, will be fine. Excellent. Yes, that will do. Where is this water coming from? Does anyone know the answer? Is it ice that they've left here? Maybe. They do have quite high priorities for shifting this ice out. Is the polluted water thawed pee from earlier cycles? I mean, that is possible, but they do have an... Oh, this is on sweep only now, is it? We might turn that off, sweep only. We might make it an 8, though, so that I can still override it with other things. I think that might be it. I at some point put this onto sweep only to stop them being a pain, and that might be it. Okay. That's that sorted for a minute. We would still like to be using more water, but that's fine. We're going to do that by means of using this. There we go, they've dug it out. How lovely. Okay. Let's build a thing. We might have it face the other way, to be honest. Because it'll make it easier to get the power in, for one thing. I think that's right. It might not be right. I'm gonna have to have a look. Once they've built this floor down here, we can get them to dig out the bit above, which will be nice. Are you building that on a 9? Yeah, of course you are. Never mind. I mean, I do want you to build it, but it wasn't really necessary to be building it. I'm going to start another C-block run. Upgrading Factorio at the minute. As I say, Dr. Trophonius, I've never been able to get into Factorio. It's a bit too... personality-less, maybe? For me? I don't know. I hope you have a lovely time with it. I'm quite looking forward to the new RimWorld expansion. We might do some more RimWorld again when RimWorld expansion comes out, though it's going to be difficult because RimWorld expansion is going to come out at the point where I said I would play the DLC, so... for ONI, so, I mean, that's going to be a difficult thing to, who is suffocating? Ari. You're fine, Ari. Very well done. it's going to be a difficult thing to balance. Fine, Camille. But yes, I am quite looking forward to that. Can I place the oil well already? Let's also place it at not such a ridiculous... what's it? Thank you. Lovely. So then we are going to want one of these. Just there. One of these. Just there. Why is this pipe blocked? What's going on here? I see. You don't want to run into there? I should have known. I should have known. I'm not sure how I was supposed to know, but... Oh, it's because of this. It's because of this. Oh, we can fix that though. Because all we need to do with that is we just need to bring it in there instead. Backsides. Cancel. Cancel this. Deconstruct the actual gas pipes. Thank you. Right, I think if we run it in there, we should actually be able to use this. What is dripping? What is this? This must be more polluted ice that's heated up, I guess, from when the, what's it was breaking. You know, the, cooling loop. That's the thing. There's apparently also a lot of liquid chlorine here. But I'd probably like you to get out at some point. Duplicants. Oh, I maybe didn't care about them getting that out on a 9, but sure. Right, let's have a look at this. Gas overlay. Yes, you see. Just removing that. There's also another combat-orientated vehicle building game that I found, Avorion. But that has a big patching coming, so I'm going to wait on that one. Oh, that's cool. Because I know you've been very much enjoying your vehicles and thinking about how to make them interesting. And do cool things. Right, why aren't you on? We don't need the power. Fair enough. I mean, that's a whole other problem. We do appear to have built this gas range. Oh, I've got principles. Let's build surf and turf whenever we can. Hello. Choose a blueprint. Oh, we could take more shovel legs. That actually wouldn't be terrible. And I'm not particularly sold on any of the rest of these duplicants, so let's take some shovel legs. And we'll put them with our shovels. We'll just build them a little bit. And we can put some extra shovel legs in there. That's nice. We can then feed a few more duplicants as we continue to increase our duplicant numbers. What's the temperatures like here in the base? Oh, I'm on state change. I was like, oh, it's balmy. No, it isn't. I'm on state change. Temperature. No, it's still chilly. But it is definitely beginning to get less chilly. Look, even at the top here, which is the coldest bit, it's mostly not over under -100°C. We are definitely beginning to get there in terms of warming the base. I mean, it might not seem much, but it's quite a big change from where we started. What have have you got here? Chlorine. I assume this is carbon dioxide, yeah. We never really decided anything to do with the water that comes out of these. Not that it matters if we're making enough steam power to run our entire grid. But assumably that won't be the case forever. And at some point we'll need to actually do something about that. Oh, they can't reach that one. Well, do you know what? I can fix that problem for you. There you go. Build some ladders over the top. Lovely. This looks more or less like we'd like it to look. I think what we might do... This is going to go on forever. I mean, there's so much crap down here. But you know, we might as well move some crap. I tell you what I might do, actually. Let's be a bit more sensible. Let's move the liquefiables that are going to be a problem. So, like, brine ice. I'd actually like them to move. I probably need to change my mind about whether they can chuck the chlorine down here. Ice... polluted ice, snow. So let's start with any of those, and then we'll hopefully they won't melt as they go up the rail. I think they should be fine. I don't think anywhere is really warm enough for that to be a thing. Yeah, no, they'll be fine here. So yeah, we'll move the most egregious things first. And then we'll come back to it. Speaking of which, I'd like to get anything that's in here swept out, please. Thank you. Right. No, this one. Water. Need to bring this water along here. I would like to bring it along there, but I'll need to. Let's build some ladders. That'll be fine. Let's ladder in this segment. We'll also need power, but for the power, we can build that now because... Oh, you are building... Yeah, no, you can go across the ladder. That's fine. If you go across the ladder, we might as well actually have you one up from the ladder on this side because you're going to be a straight line then to go in there and up to that. Lovely. Ah, yes, they keep confusing themselves with whether they have any ladder or not, but that's not a problem. Right, automation. That was the thing I was thinking. So we need an atmo sensor to go here with our thing, and we need a hydro sensor to go here with our liquid pump. So we can control these and have them work properly. I'm going to bring the water in along here, probably. Yeah, that'll be fine. And we might bring the crude oil out along this. That might make sense. So if we bring... Water will come this way in, and crude will go out. We'll just bridge it over that and then bring it that way. Up to here. And the advantage of doing all this is that then we will have more use for our water. You might not like that, might you? I suspect we can work something out with that. We will have more uses for our clean water, which we would like. We will have more... I don't know. We do not have insufficient oxygen generation. What a load of nonsense. We better not. I'll go and check the thing now. See, that is not going to work. That is the sort of thing that is going to go, oh no, this is not acceptable. So I think what we'll need to do instead, well, I don't think it's going to work. I think this bridge pushing on here will upset everything. We'll watch it. Right. Insufficient oxygen generation. Nah, you're working. It's all fine. Yeah, it's fine. What are you at? Now we have power. What are we powering that tepidizer that we built? Are we powering it off this, aren't we? Why don't we add a little bit more heat to this pool? Oh, that's why we had it on sweep only, because otherwise they got caught in an infinite loop. I remember. Who has unreachable food? Okayim, what have you done to yourself? Oh, I see. You've got caught behind some, who is suffocating? Barney? Barney. You'll be fine. Can we ladder? Make that one, this one, and this one at a slightly higher priority. I mean, Okayim can make them themselves. They weren't being such a numpty. Who is suffocating now? Nobody. Lovely. That's what I like to hear. There we go. Okayim can now escape. Bye-bye. Good. That's good. Right, in that case, let's have a, we'll just set it at a 5, but we will have another big sweep in here to make sure that we're not leaving all sorts of nasties lying around the map. Oh, I still need to move those shovel legs. We'll get on that in a minute. I don't know what this is strictly set at. Not petroleum. I mean, why not petroleum? I mean, it's got some very weird ideas. All. No critter eggs, thanks. So that I can sweep this. And then an all. No ice or snow. So I can sweep in here as well. Thank you. And then just all. So we can sweep out the top of this. Now, we will have put those shovels on sweep. So we're going to set this to a 9. Sweep only. Critter eggs. Shovel legs. So if we can get on with that, that would be nice. 1, 2, 3 shovel legs. Pera, well done. Yes, in the box. With your other shovel brethren. Out you go. Lovely. That will do fine. We might even need to build some more tables fairly soon. That's interesting. Now, how are we getting on down here? Slowly but surely. Have we encountered any obvious problems with this? It is pretty hard to tell because nobody is using any of these things. So, yeah, we've got a bit of a problem that, like, we can't use any of this. Because we just don't need the power at this time. Which, although comedy is, you know, moderately complicated. Give me 1 second, chat. Oh, hang on. There is my face, for those of you who are pleased to see such things. Excellent. So yes, this is what we're doing right now. It's going alright. It's going alright. We do need to do something about this. Look, there's still ice here. Amazing. I mean, obviously it can't pick it up in massive quantities, but nonetheless. That's quite a lot of ice. So. I think other things I would like to do is maybe shove a ladder down here and build a wall here to make this a bit bigger. Maybe we just accept that this side is going to be Who is suffocating? Barney? Why is it always you, Barney? I didn't accidentally take a mouth breather or something, did I? No. Not at all. So the other thing we could do, actually this is a much better idea, is if we build a ladder down here, we could build a thing here and we could have a really big tank down here that allows both this one and that one to fall into it. We would definitely like to mop this escaping salt water. We'd like to mop that quite alacritously. I don't know what the actual word is there. It's not... well, I don't know what the conjugation is there. I don't think that's the correct one. Let's have a little bit more improved carry for you. Hassan. You can have grilling too, I guess. We will give you exosuit training, but there's no point giving it to you just yet, considering we don't have any exosuits for you to wear. Which is definitely a thing. So yes, if we build this, then that comes up to here, then we'll just dig out all of this and we'll make a great big pit. Which may be entertaining. They're doing quite well, considering they have to gasp for breath down here quite often. I would like to say that the duplicants are doing pretty well with getting stuff down here built. I'm quite pleased with them. Right, the other thing we need to build in here is gonna build a vent. Let's see, what are we gonna do with the... we're just gonna run it in here, aren't we? Yes, that'll be fine. We'll run it all the way along there. So, in the short term, we'll put a vent just here. Excuse me, chat. Yes. And we'll run you straight in like that. But that also means we will need some more ladder pieces to join up this. We're getting there. One, two, three, four. Why are you doing this one when I told you to build the other one first? I thought they had things about doing the thing that you told them to do first. Is that not true? Whoa, hello. What is making that happen? Oh, we're having another carbon dioxide explosion. Yes, if you're upset with the British weather, bear in mind that you could be somewhere where it rains carbon dioxide on you. Solid carbon dioxide printables. let us take something. We'll take some nutrient bars, whatever. So yes, for whatever reason, we've had a little carbon dioxide explosion here. And this is the reason I want to shut off the oil biome, because eventually the carbon dioxide is going to get really stupid down here. Wow, there is still a lot of ice at the bottom of here. Alright, well, there we go. We're going to have to keep an eye on the temperature over here, or we might wind up with a surprisingly large thing. Someone will know what I mean. Lake over there that we didn't necessarily intend on. Should we make some more plastic just so we can actually use some of these resources? I think we might. I think making some more plastic might be an excellent plan. Polymer presses, let's enable you again and let you make some plastic. Because we're not really using anything else, so... Seems excellent. What is this? Is this carbon dioxide down here? It is. Mop up the liquid carbon dioxide. There we go. Is Twitch particularly terrible today or something? Or is just everyone bored of me? That's possible. Seems fine. Who knows? Who can say? Yeah, we'll dig this bit out as well, thanks. How are we getting on up here? Not too badly. We're getting there. I have given you a lot to do, I know, duplicants. You shouldn't be bouncing about in there. I don't know what you think you're doing, Barney. Oh, you're trying to build these, aren't you? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not the best place for any of you to be. But sure. Alright, well apparently they weren't suffocating very much. Only minorly suffocating. Look at all this methane. Oh, look, this has melted something. Wow, I guess it can't melt it. I don't know how it's broken that tile. But it has. How are you doing? I suppose we'll need to build you a box as well at some point. Are you putting out much heat into the surroundings? No. No, not really. These are putting out a bit of heat. You can see the heat leaching out of them. What is broken? One. Oh, that's not ideal. Let's deconstruct this. Is this for... This is for carbon dioxide coming down. Honestly, the carbon dioxide is very sensitive. We'll worry about the other one later. That matters less than this. It's probably because some of it... No, it shouldn't have sat in the pipes getting cold. What's getting cold damaged now? What is this that's broken? Good grief. Deconstruct that. The crude oil. You see, stuff can't sit in the pipes. It's bad. We need to use our resources for stuff. Might have to adopt a liquid oxygen hydrogen policy for like literally everything. So that everything gets circled over and over again. To try and prevent this sort of stuff happening. You gonna come and fix this, duplicants? No, Kaylee's going to eat. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Oh, we used up the power in this battery trying to heat up this water a bit. Well, that's alright as well. Slowly and surely it will sort itself out there. We are, because we're oxygenating down here as well, we are having a bit more success with running the actual oxygen pipes. Using the suits. Hello, Neo. How are you today? Hope you're having a good one. We are having some explosions of various sorts, but it's not too bad. Right. Who's suffocating now? Devon, you're fine. You probably shouldn't be down here, mate. What is broken now? This... Ugh. Terrible headache. Had a fever for the last 4 days. Only headache remains today. And that is very unfortunate. I am glad you start to feel better. And hopefully the headache will do one forthwith. Apparently the problem with our power is that we don't need any power. Oh, good grief. It's going alright. We're having some stuff with pipes breaking and stuff like that right now. We're having some problems with, like, we don't need a lot of stuff. So stuff is sitting around in pipes and obviously doesn't enjoy it. So it's taking us a little bit of management to sort itself out. Otherwise, things are going sort of alright. We've decided to warm this water up a bit more so we could try and warm our oxygen a bit more. We found the final gas reservoir, or what's probably the final gas reservoir. I assume it's the final gas reservoir. So we are working here on setting up our final oil well. We're making a bigger pit for our crude oil. Your pipes look uncharacteristically tidy. I resent that. I resent that. My pipes are always tidy. How very dare you. dig all this out. And this is going to be a big pit for crude oil. And apparently methane. And maybe some salt water. Do not make me bring up the spaghettis we had on the previous map. It's true. Rime did involve an awful lot of piping going all over the place. I don't really know why. What is broken now? See, we're having some real problems with this. Where particularly the crude and the carbon dioxide, because it's state changing so much. Because its temperatures are a bit sensitive. Yeah, we're definitely having some problems with using it. I turned the plastic presses on, mostly just so we can use some more resources. Because we were sort of struggling to, yeah, really use any of our resources. So I'm hoping that if we turn this on, we might just generate a bit more of all of this. 1500 cycles in would do that to your pipes. I mean, you might be the sort of person who, like, repipes everything. But we did also have an awful lot of stuff going on with those pipes. I think I would say. They were doing quite a bit. Right. You can send a green signal if it's above, like, 0. You can send a green signal immediately for now, because I want you to do that. And we'll sever that for now. Lovely. We start to produce oil, which is going to fall down here. I don't think I've ever repiped everything, and I don't think I've ever passed 1500 cycles either. It was definitely my first time. I think it was in fact my first time past 1000 cycles, judging by the fact that I got a, you see, that happens. It breaks down here. You just have to get down here, you carbon dioxide, you. You what names? You immediately broken up there again? Oh, it's doing okay. Could put a valve on it. I could. Does that work on gas pipes as well? Yeah, okay. We will consider it. Hello, Mike Stevenson. It's good to see you today. I hope you're having a good one. Right, this is working fine. We don't know whether this will work yet. So we will give it a little bit of a rest until we know whether this will pump out crude here. Oh, well, it won't do it yet because I haven't actually built a bridge. That is going to be a problem. There we go. You're doing very well, duplicants, considering only 3 of you have suits. I feel. Who is suffocating now? It's always Barney. It's literally always Barney. I don't really understand why. Right. Let's use our lovely thing here. So we were moving all the liquefiables that we didn't want down here. What shall we move next? Agriculture? Yeah, go on. I don't think there's anything else that I'm particularly... Oh, I tell you what we will do. If there are cooking ingredients or edible down here, shift them immediately. Also eggs. I mean, there shouldn't be any of those things, but if there happen to be. Is that it? Right, clothing? No. Do I want to move all the consumable ores? Definitely bleach stone. I mean, I don't necessarily want any of these down here, so they can move. And that's sort of what we're doing. We're slowly going through it and shifting all the crap out of here. I had it on everything, but then it was just moving endless. We might have to use a valve. I can't be doing this forever. Dare I ask how you moved all the magma out of the bottom? This is a non-magma map, Mike Stevenson. This is the 100k challenge map. So it's like, it started at like 100 Kelvin everywhere. And as you can see, we're starting to make it slightly warmer up here. And apparently that spawns without any magma. I sort of expected that we might get like a frozen core or something, but when I got down here, just nothing. I guess we'll take a fungal spore. I don't really want the pufflets. Right, you lot. You should be warm enough in here. So where we'll need to add some valves is like in the inside somewhere. We might be able to get away with it being just here. But we can definitely put one on this. Let's build a thing there. Gas valve. Other way. In, out. Lovely. Yes, so that's why there was no magma. I was, as I say, slightly surprised by that, but there you go. I guess we'll just bring... No, that's no good. What if... This is what we'll do. We will have a slight reroute. Into valve. Out of valve. I don't think there's any particular reason why I was bridging one and not the other. I think it's just the order I built them in. Cancel. Into here. Sever these. Off we go. So we're going to build 2 valves on this carbon dioxide because it's having a problem. Who is suffocating now? Oh, it's Devon this time. Devon, you're doing a dance, mate. Don't do the dance. Just like, where can we see some oxygen? There's some oxygen in loads of places. There's oxygen where you are, to be fair. Where are you, Devon? Like, this whole map has loads of oxygen in it. Weird. Hang on, let me turn that off again. Where's Devon? Devon, where are you? You're literally standing in oxygen. Why can't you breathe? I mean, there's not very much, to be fair. It is milligrams of oxygen. There's like grams over here. Is grams going to be enough for him? Who knows? That's alright, he's worked himself out. I had a dupe randomly drop dead of starvation the other day. Plenty of food. She actually died in the dining room. Missed a meal and then took her too long to get back. The next time, what are you doing? I thought you needed to go for food. Oh, now you need to gasp for breath first. Go on, Jean. Go back and eat. There we go. She was even the cook. Oh, so she shouldn't have been going anywhere to make that a likelihood. That one's pretty weird. Yeah, I mean, my guess would have been that she'd missed a meal. Look at them. I know they always used to do this a bit, but it definitely seems worse than it used to be. I restored her to figure out what the fuck. Her hunger was at like 3k or something. What, her calories were at 3k. Devon, stop running back and forth. Just pick somewhere. Wow. I have questions. I have questions. Weird. That sounds like a bug then, in that case. Is it time to stop? Well, actually, we're sort of nearly done. If we can just get this bit built. I tell you what, look, let me help you. Let's have a ladder this side as well. Kept playing and she's still totally fine now. No idea what happened. That does sound weird. We'll build a ladder this side. That might help you not suffocate so much. How are you doing? You're still finding plenty of stuff to put up there. That's fine. We're actually going to leave this with these on in case the duplicates drop any. Because we don't want any of those. Who is suffocating now? Max, you appear to be making sensible plans for how to deal with your suffocation. And, you know, doing, here, let me run towards the actual air thing. Let me turn this on just for 1 second. So I can check what happens with this. I want to check whether this crude oil is going to join this or whether it's going to get upset at that point. Ooh, I think our calories might have actually gone down a tiny bit. We might have reached the limit of what our current starvation shovel ranch can handle. I mean, not that that's a big problem because I just took 3 more eggs, so that will help. Look, I can see you running back and forth again there. You duplicates, you. Now, are you going to get up there? I mean, it looks like they're crossing the pipe, but it's sort of difficult to know whether they're actually going in here because we're not using any. Right, have we built these things? We have. Oh. What the what? Oh, I wonder if that's because... What if we sever this? What the... Oh, well, that's not going to help. Let's deconstruct that. And that. Right, and let's set these. What do you set on? You're set on 1,000 grams per second. Is that what we want? Is it 1,000 grams? No, it should be 100 grams. 100 grams per second. Now, there are 2 of these, so we might find that they, get a bit mixed up in the pipes. Why are you coming up here? Oh, I know why you're coming up here. Oh, no, cancel that. Oh, life is complicated. Who would have thought that I'm having too much problem with my carbon dioxide being too cold? Just don't do that for a minute. It's definitely gonna pop, aren't they? Yes, build that. Go. Go. They're not screaming about cold damage as of yet. Also, everything's going in the right direction, which is, you know, nice. Obviously starts to get cold down here. But it shouldn't, look, it shouldn't really be this cold. That, like, so much tension. Will the carbon dioxide make it to the thing? Well, so far, so good. Will it pop? Hello, Heather. Welcome in today. I hope you are having a good one. Yes, yeah, we're having quite a lot of pipe excitement in general. Excellent. So you can carry on doing that while we build this up. The next question is this oil ever going to move? I suspect the answer is no, but considering none of the other oil can move, as of yet it's difficult to know. Sending a red signal. What have I got you set on? Oh. Well, look. That won't help. That will not help at all. I mean, it's a little bit spaghetti-ish around here, but it's definitely been worse. Right, so now we should be able to get this to work. I probably want to put it on an automation at some point. But yeah, we're just going to make loads of plastic. Since the map is really cold, we could make plastic ladders everywhere because we won't have to worry about them melting. That might be exciting. Okay. So. No, the chat's never been followers only, okay? I don't know what's going on there. Did you get a weird message about my chat? That was a shovel farm you saw. I will have a look at it just now for you. Let's have a look. How are we going down here? Lovely. It was a shovel farm I saw. So we got some shovels out of the pod quite early on, and we fed them pretty much all our dirt. We've got a bit more dirt now, but where are we? Cultivatable soil. Yeah, we've got some more dirt, but they ate like 500 tons of dirt or something, so that we could spin them up to be a bit of a starvation ranch. Yeah, it says this chat is no longer followers only. I don't know. I feel something weird is going on, to be honest. I don't think I pressed the button at any point. I don't think I was messing with anything. So I have no idea. Okay, but no, I don't have it in followers only mode. Because we know this because people talk to me all the time and then follow. So yeah, no idea about that. So yes, we spun this up using dirt to feed them, and now it's working as a starvation ranch. You prefer to consider yourself an acolyte than a follower. That is your choice. That would be quite a cool thing to be able to do on Twitch, is if like you could sort of rename your followers. Like, not individually, but rename the whole category. That might be entertaining. Oh, God. I hate everything being broken. What would you call us? Probably duplicants. I would guess. That would be very cool. Yeah, it just seems like a really nice, easy thing that Twitch could implement that might be fun. So we're just going to finish this, building this pit out. And then I might queue up the rest of the digging down here. And after that, we are... You can do that. You can do that on Discord. I could change the permissions, or the names on Discord. Thank you so much once again for your generosity, Okayim. It is very kind of you to gift a sub to Heather Stein, PhD. Congratulations, Heather. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Even when I crash. Which, we had quite a lot of complaining yesterday when Streamlabs crashed, and then people had to watch another ad. Oh, amazing. Dr. Trophonius. That makes me so happy. Especially after, I don't know if you looked it up after I talked to it, but especially after seeing what a wreck he was being dragged over the mountain stage the other day. The fact that he can do that, now you need to figure out what an emote is. If you press the weird, like, face, you'll have access to the Max not binary emotes. I believe you'll have these two, Max Think and Max Wood. Also, you just used an emote. Oh no, you typed that emote, didn't you? Ah. Scolding? Who is... Oh, no, almost Emily. Just don't. Max Think. Excellent. Emily, get out of there. That is not your job. Go back in the base. Thank you. I said something about Twitch streaming yesterday and my cousin was just like, I have no idea what half those words mean. I do find that I have to explain quite a lot from first principles when I talk to people. I was attempting to explain the hot tub drama to some friends a while ago, and yeah, I realised that there was a lot of things we needed to establish before we could get into what the hot tub drama was about. I forget that not everyone is a gamer. I think it's weird because actually people are gamers. I think it, you know, even those people, they had a PlayStation. You know, they had a PlayStation 4. I mean, to be fair, I don't think they necessarily understood how to use it. I think they got it free with Sky or something. I was trying to explain ONI to a house guest yesterday. Sounded like a psycho. Could have been worse, Heather. You could have been explaining RimWorld. Which I, on the whole, just try not to do to people. Super hard digging. Some improved carry for Ari. Jean, look at you. You are a mechatronics engineer. Excellent. So yes, I think once... RimWorld is crazy to explain. Yes. Danish. You're gonna get scolded in there, aren't you, mate? It's like Sims, but insanely complicated and everyone dies. Well, I guess that's one way of putting it, indeed. I think I would like to put this up a little bit for a second, because I think we're pumping out... Yeah, we're pumping out oil. Ah, no, this is working. Amazing. We're pumping out oil before this can form a true liquid lock. It is already a bit of a liquid lock. Let's have a look in here. Lovely, right. So the other thing we can do here is... Explaining Death Stranding is also super difficult. Well, you're like an Amazon delivery guy in the apocalypse. Is kind of what I understand. Oh, we need to actually... Right. My little pit for that is not going to work if the crude oil cannot get to the pit. Right, yes, you can go that way now, but now we want to change this, and we don't want you to work unless it's above, like, 3 kilos. Thank you. Right, this has formed a proper liquid lock by the look of it. Emily... Right, Emily, that does it. Oh, yeah, there is the bit with the babies that help you see dead people. Who is starving? Barney, why are you starving? We have 700,000 calories. Yeah. I haven't played any Death Stranding, but I have watched a couple of people play it from time to time, and it seems weird. Monster energy drink is important somehow. I don't want these. Let's take some coal. Lovely. So now we have 3 oil wells up and running. I'd like to deconstruct all of these. I'd like to put this on buildings, thanks. We're going to make a much bigger pit. Oh good, somebody in a suit. Life of Steel is actually doing the venting. Well, that's going to go much better, frankly. Now, we might well find that our crude oil ceases to be a liquid, but I'm not that worried about it, to be honest. At this point, I just want a nice big pit for it all to go in. And here seems completely fine. And then we're going to do a couple of other things that will allow us to start to explore space. Right, you've finished whatever that was. Dirt and clay, yes, we'd like to get those out of here. Cheers. Right. Nothing is currently broken. Joy of joys. Did we ever fix this pipe? Is one of interest? Yes, we did. Okay. So, who is suffocating now? Matt, what are you doing? You're fine. We are gonna consider doing some space now. But we need to be a bit cautious about how that is achieved. So, we've got this door here. They can't get around this side, can they? So we're going to lock this door. Nobody comes up here. And then we're going to put some doors in here that we're going to set up with the permissions for the people who are allowed in the suits. And then, so that everyone else has got plenty of things to do, we're going to set up a bunch of low priority ladders and digging and all of that so that they can finish cleaning out the oil biome. Oh, more carbon dioxide explosions. I do enjoy a good carbon dioxide explosion. They really are quite fun. I mean, I don't know what you're breathing there, the Danish nerd, but it can't be super good for you. So yes, look, here it's raining carbon dioxide. Lovely. We built these? Right, good. What we're going to do is that we're going to copy the settings of this onto here. So that only our space duplicates, our suited duplicates can come up here. And then we need to think about how are we going to break into space. There is also the problem that we're going to struggle to make a liquid lock. So what are we going to do? Who is scolding? Petar, just don't. Stop wanting to do this. I might have to put doors on those to prevent people getting in them. Oh, this melted and has never... This froze rather than melted and has never come back, which is a bit weird. Right, excuse me for 1 second. I am out of tissues. We will shortly be back. Let's make a save just in case somebody suffocates while I'm away. But otherwise, I'd like to be able to let the game run. There we go. I'll be right back, chat. Tonight at 11. Doom! Apparently there hasn't been any doom. But okay. So, I've had an excellent idea at how we can create a liquid lock up here. So, you remember how we've got all that liquid methane? Oh, that's not very much, actually. Oh, we need considerably more. Ugh, right. Mop the methane immediately. Let's see if we can generate enough liquid methane. Because if we can, that will definitely be liquid at the temperatures that we're going to have there. Because I assume, like... Well, I mean, it's hot in space. Space is hot. Well, we could do it and then replace it with petroleum. We have petroleum. Maybe we could use petroleum. The problem is we probably couldn't pour enough petroleum. Never mind. I'm entertained to mop the liquid methane anyway. But we might actually... let's deconstruct both of these so we have access to this petroleum. Oh, lordy. Are you coming over here to do this, Ari? Because that's just going to result in a scolding. I suppose you are at least a mechatronics engineer. Well, you know, on the path to that. So... How are we doing? Right. Things are moving. Oh, I need to set this back to 0. We have a perfectly good liquid lock now. We have that going in the right direction. Let's deconstruct those. This is a gas. This is a natural gas room. Excellent. This is a disaster area, but, you know, it'll be fine. It will be fine. Mop. I'm surprised how little liquid methane we actually have from all this mopping. Liquids make a massive mess at a very small amount of liquid, I feel. Oh, well, I suppose that's fine. Apparently it's solidifying the second it gets out of here. And then some of it is liquefying again. But that's okay. That is okay. Right, we can put something else in this. Sand. Yes, we can definitely have the sand come up. That'll be fine. Thank you very much for the follow, Dark Souls. I hope you're having a good time today and welcome into the community. Who can say? Right. What do we think, chat? If we dig up here, are we gonna need... Can we fill it with petroleum? It's gonna be hot out here. Once we get into space, it's gonna be hot. So maybe we can just use petroleum and use the heat of space. Who is suffocating now? Devon, what are you doing? You sorting your stuff out? You are. Very well done. Right, I'm gonna need a preset. Thank you. Camera presets. It is time. There we go. We'll set one down in the oil biome as well shortly. Is that alright? Got a nice tea here. We can't actually add any liquid to this side though. Well, we could do. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So, what I'd like to do is I'd like to make all of this a priority 6. Well, I'd like to make all of that a priority 6. Who are idle? Hassan, why are you idle? You appear to actually have nothing to do. How can this be the case? Oh, they can't get to that. Well, that's interesting. Cool. Alright, well, we might want to have a little think about what base things we'd like people to be doing. I think we might start to consider setting up a proper food storage. It's like 19 degrees in here now. Minus 19, rather. You know, we're starting to get towards the point where we're gonna have to actually store our food and not just dump it on the ground. So, let's get them sorting that out. What is broken? I don't care very much about that, but we'll deconstruct it and rebuild it. That is fine. So this is one of the things that we're going to get people to do who can't go up and dig a bit in space. Speaking of the space digging, I'd like you to cancel just those 2 for now. Thank you, Kaylee. Kaylee's doing some space digging there. Lovely. What am I looking for? Shipping. That's what I'm looking for. Conveyor chutes. I mean, that's completely fine. These are all going to be conveyor chutes. What have I built those on? A 5. Excellent. That's what I want. Let's use some little ladder pieces so they can actually get in there to build them. Always helpful. Oh, I guess it was that pipe that was still broken, but now we have demolished it, thus making it not broken anymore. Which is a thing. Right, how are we getting on up here? Very well done. Excellent. I would like somebody to build a bottle emptier. Just in there. That is going to be on a 6. So, we suspect that meteors might be broken. And they might in fact not be falling up here. So we'll keep an eye out. But it's possible that there are no meteors currently. Excellent. Yes, you sweep out that granite, you what names. Speaking of, what's the temperature over here? Yeah, that'll work. Let's put a thing in here. I've got brine. I've got 5.8 tons of salt water. Well, I'll sort it out then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll put our salt water in there. As a potential future, what's it? You know the thing. Well, whatever. Kaylee, don't do stuff here. Go and do the more important stuff in space that, like, literally only you can do. That's it. Very well done. So yeah, we'll try and sort some sort of base stuff out. Things are okay, Squeakers. So today we've been mostly doing some oil biome things. So we've extended our little crude oil pit to be like a big crude oil pit, because we built this we found the third oil reservoir, so we built the third pump. And then we are, you know, doing some stuff. We're running some plastic, just mostly so that we can actually use some of these resources, to be honest. No more CO2 hail. Oh no, there's been plenty more CO2 hail. Look, there's some here. Here you go. Yeah, there's plenty more CO2 hail. Since we moved it into this pit, it's having a bit of a freak out. We haven't, however, dropped any more salt water in here, which is kind of ideal. Have we built this now? We have. Lovely. So, I would like to put a whole bunch of petroleum in here, but that might be tricky. Lyra, how in God's name did you get up here? You're not supposed to be allowed up here. Okay, oh. Nuts. Alright, I tell you what we'll do. Everybody else is allowed back. But they're not allowed up here. Good. Right. Also... Oh, we're going to have to leave her on. Yeah, people are allowed in this door. Yeah, so we're starting to use our dupes to do some space stuff. But obviously we only have 3 dupes in suits. So that's not necessarily going to go super fast. But I'm going to try and put a bunch of petroleum in here, because once we break through into space, it'll warm up pretty quickly. Max, that's fine. You are actually just idle. Cool. So I decided that while we were doing that, we'd do some base stuff for the other duplicants. We're also going to do a bit more stuff in the oil biome in due course, but we're going to start with a bit more base stuff. Here you go, bedrooms, stuff like that. Because why not? So we're also starting to work on our food. This, people, I would like you to fill with salt water. We can definitely fill it with sweep-only salt water, because I've got like 5.8 tons of sweep-only salt water there, which will be absolutely fine. We'll worry about all this food and how we move it along here in just a minute. I just wanted to get these started. I think we will deconstruct the egg cracker now. Might build one over here. We've got loads of paku, as you see. We got 3 more shovels out, shovel eggs out of the pod, so that also has spun up our food a little bit. But we seem relatively stable on food at this point, rather than it increasing massively the way it has been. We now appear to be sort of stable with it. You don't need to auto bottle, but you should be. Is anybody actually going to do these? Okayim is doing it. Well done, Okayim. Yeah, it's a big trek. It's a big trek. So, given the large quantities of plastic that we're going to be creating, because I can, I think we might start making plastic ladders, frankly. That might be a thing that we do. Where are you off, Okayim? That's a point of interest. Because why not? We'll have some extra run speed. Considering it's not, in fact, very... We've run out of plastic, but that's fine. We're going to make more. Considering it is not, in fact, very... They just dropped the liquid all the way to the bottom. That is fine, because I have a thing. And that is another reason to improve their run speed, squeakers. But yeah, we are working on clearing all the crap out of here. As it goes. It might take a little while, but we're working on it. And yeah, some plastic ladders, bit of improved run speed. I mean, the people who should be doing this with the petroleum should be in suits, so they shouldn't have any particular problems getting up here. because nobody else is allowed through here now. Only the suits are allowed up here. So only the people in suits should ever pick up this order to come and put petroleum in here. If that makes sense. It is chucking down again outside my house. Weather has been especially manky recently. But there we go. What can we do? So, yeah. We'll leave the duplicants to get on with building some plastic ladders for the time being. How did we do? Did this immediately... yeah, it immediately turned into solid, did it? It did. It's super windy there. It's been quite windy here. I mean, again, whenever I talk about the weather, bear in mind that these are British weather standards. So, you know, that can be different from other places where extreme weathers are a bit more likely. But it is, nonetheless, unseasonably cold, windy, and rubbish. Super windy in Kent. Yeah, it's been quite windy here as well, Squeakers. In London. It's just been really rubbish, quite frankly. Alright, that didn't seem to do what I hoped. Which is a bit of a shame. I haven't really got anything else that's going to work out super well in its place. We might have to pipe. Oh, God. We might genuinely have to build a pipe all the way up. And pipe it out. Or, the other thing we could do, I'll tell you what we can do actually, is we can just sacrifice some atmosphere for heat. That's what we'll do. We'll sacrifice some atmosphere for heat. Because, like, it's hot out here. So, if we dig this out, we should get heat into our petroleum. And we can have a liquid lock. Yeah, I went to water the allotment like a couple of days ago, and since I went, it's literally just rained. And I'm like, well, that was a super useful waste of my time. I thought you said we'd run out of plastic. Apparently not. Apparently we've still got plastic. How much have we got? Manufactured material. We haven't got very much, to be fair. That's fine. We'll build some more plastic ladders in a bit. What are you all doing? Oh, are you just hanging out somewhere where it's a bit warmer? The hatches are still alive, which is good, and they haven't boiled themselves to death. For which I am also pleased. Apparently there was a lot of sand down here, so this is going to go on for a while. But sure. What should we get them to do now? Right. We could do with... we do have some mechatronics engineers who can't go to space. So, we're going to use some gold here. Because there is a thing that we need to do, which is we need to set these all up. So that they can look in here. But not look in the next one. Lovely. Oh, I forgot that we'd done this one slightly too wide. Not that that's a huge issue. Right, we do have 2 cooks, so why don't we build the other thing? Who is scalding? Emily. Did I not just put you on the triage cot? Sad times. There we go. So that will give them something to do there. Speaking of things they can do, if they build that ladder, they can dig this out as well. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to sort of slowly allow them to do some things. I'm going to get them to dig the ladders here because these are a bit closer. No, no, no. You should be doing things in space. Frankly. Right. So we've dug through here. We have introduced some heat, so our petroleum is working. So now we just need to get enough petroleum. Is somebody doing this errand? Yes, Kaylee's doing that errand. Well done, Kaylee. Do I want this operator? Let's have a look. Do I want this operator? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could take this operator. I don't know how excited I am to take them though. Let's do a thing. I don't know what that thing is. I was having a thought, but I don't know what that thing was. I mean, they're fine, but I'm not very excited to take them right now. I don't really want the pufflet eggs, because they might survive now, and then I'll have pufflets, and I don't want pufflets. So let's reject all of that, and just be like, no. No, never mind. Good. So, yeah, this liquid lock is going to work. We actually already, weirdly, have a liquid lock because of this ridiculous thing. Oh, well, we sometimes have a liquid lock, depending on whether this is liquid or not. But otherwise, yes. Okay. We might as well connect you to the power. Thank you. Now we're also going to want to... no, people can get out here. They don't need to be the space ones to go out here. Because we are going to want to bring some power into these. But yes, they don't need to be space duplicants to do that. Yeah, this might be tricky for them to get on with, but we'll let them have a go at it. But yes, so now we're sort of apparently mostly running on natural gas. We don't have loads and loads, but that will work for a while. And if we stop running on natural gas, these will kick in and kick off the petroleum generators. So that should be fine. Frankly, you are out of lime. What are you out of? Tungsten, I imagine. Wolframite, rather, yes. The ability to make tungsten is what you're out of. How are we doing for metal ore? I mean, we're less worried about trying to kick the steam turbines off all the time now that we actually have power. I mean, yeah, we don't have loads of aluminum or gold amalgam, but we can, if we ever need heat, we can just use copper. How is this going? It's in positive numbers. At some point, the aqua tuner might even have to turn on. That'd be remarkable, eh? How are we getting on up here? I don't know. Are we doing it? Why is it so far down your thing? Pass. Kaylee, what are you doing? Putting on a suit? Where are you going after that, Kaylee? Dig? Really? I mean, I don't think that is supposed to be the way it works, but I guess. what we might wind up doing is letting the other duplicates come up here and having like a door this side so that we can stuff, I don't know, things, whatever. Sorry, my brain is not really working terribly well today. So that we can encourage some people who might have this as an errand to actually do the thing. That is what it is. I wonder if I put a door here, can they fill this through it? I think they probably can. Actually, there. Cancel that. Do we know if I build a door here? I think so. I think so. Let's put a little door there. We actually, this one, we might want the gold amalgam door. Let's cancel that. And replace it with the gold amalgam door. And then we can get rid of these doors and just let duplicates up here. Which would be good. Right, you don't have power. Oh, it's because they've got a bit of stuff to build here. They're getting to it. Look, Danish is supplying. They're getting there. So, we are going to want one more auto sweeper in here. Yeah, I sort of think that's fine, actually. Oh no, I'd like it to be... Can you hit that? You can. Alright, so no. That doesn't matter, so we'll put it here. And on top of here, we'll put a conveyor loader. What did I just build this out of? Gold. Lovely. That's what I wanted to build it out of. I am pleased that I built it out of the right thing. I did, however, build it on completely the wrong priority. So that's nice. Conveyor loader gold. Yes. Yes. All good. Right. Now, you are also going to have some rail. So what we're doing here is we're just setting up my kitchen as it regularly stands. Now we have a surface breach. I mean, I have some questions, frankly. Let's deconstruct these doors. And this one... no, we don't want it to be that one. We want it to be this one. Let's copy those settings over to here. And then hopefully we can get people to actually fill up this liquid lock. Oh no, there is meteors. No, still meteors in space for me. Ah, well that answers that question. So we won't be as able to be as reckless up here as I considered we might. But never mind. It's very slowly warming in here. Hello, Kasukin. I hope you are having a lovely day. Welcome in. Now, you see, it might be complicated for some of these duplicates to get all the way up and round these ladders, but equally they're a bit more likely to do it than our suit duplicates, because some of them don't have, you know, tasks that will get in the way of them doing this all the time. So this is going to be for everything. Edible, and cooking ingredients. So we might set up some. Has all the ice melted in here now? No, no, no. There is still tons and tons of ice in here. Right. Can we sweep this dirt out though? I don't really understand why there's dirt in here. Lovely. Right. No. Got, what, 200 kilos of petroleum? I've definitely seen more than one person bring a thing, though. How are we doing? Neo is currently giving this a go. Alright then, Neo. Let's see if you get up here. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to start having a little dig. Up here in space, we're going to stay quite low to begin with. This is space digging, so I want it to be a 6. I want us to prioritise our space digging. Mostly just so we can have a little explore of space, but you know. Everyone likes space. We should do our best. I mean, who knows? I mean, as long as they could get to like here. See, look, they're dropping some here, but that's not too bad. Because if they drop it here, then we can, you know, move it beyond there. Slowly and surely. I tell you what, we're going to build an entire plastic ladder. I don't know if it'll ever get hot enough down here to worry about this being a plastic ladder, but if it does, we'll get rid of the plastic ladder. I'd also like to... What have I just built those on? Is it... No, it's a 9? Why am I building things on a 9? Let's cancel all of this plastic ladder. Thank you. And let's build it on a bloody sensible amount. Right, plastic ladder. Let's build you on a 5. Cheers. That's a lot more reasonable. Yeah, we don't have enough plastic, but we're making plastic. It'll be fine. We do need to get some Dreckos. Hopefully, at some point, we can actually get some Dreckos out of the pod again, since my previous Dreckos are unfortunately dead. Was the plastic ladder above built on a 9? Maybe. Who can say? I don't think so. I think it was built on a 5. I think I did something on a 9 somewhere and then the game got excited about it. They did seem to build it quick. Well, lots of them were idle when I queued up the other one. So the ones who couldn't come up to space were largely idle when we queued up the other one. So that's why they were so excited to build that ladder. Why are you bringing little tiny bits of petroleum? Oh, you're building the stuff that... You're bringing the stuff that melted out of this pipe, aren't you? Yeah, look, there's Emily doing it now. Oh, well, they'll run out of this and then they'll have to go and get the proper amounts in the oil biome shortly. This liquid. So, how did polluted water get down here? Oh, that fire pole looks like it might give some chafing. Absolutely, Mr. Cupholder. It is quite an extensive fire pole. But, you know, does help them get up and down a bit faster. Also, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely time today. Let's apparently do some mopping. We've got some stray polluted water. Get in your pit, polluted water, where you belong. We will have to think of something to do with this polluted water, which I am still not particularly strong on ideas of, but, you know, we'll come up with something at some point. Lovely. This is going fine. How are we doing up in space? Ah, I see all of the petroleum has once again turned back to a solid. Well, it's hot out here. Why isn't... Oh, it's a vacuum out there as well, isn't it? That's why the hot isn't coming in. I've got a plan. I've got a plan. It's not like the world's most sensible plan. But it is, however, a plan. I'm going to build a little automatic dispenser here. And we're going to chuck regolith in the bottom of this pool so that we can actually have our petroleum become a liquid. You be careful there, Kaylee. Don't get yourself stuck. Oh, why are we going so slowly? There is no need to be going so slowly. We can definitely do things at a slightly quicker speed. Excellent. Well done, life of steel. We would like to put filtration medium regolith in there. At like a 6, maybe. There's some random brine up here. Oh, we are going to get a bit of a view as to what is in the rest of this ocean. I mean, mostly granite, apparently. It's actually... There doesn't appear to be that much water in this ocean. Does the dropper need power? You could just use a bin rather than the dropper. I want it to fall in there. I could probably have just used a bin, but it also might be fine. They look like they might be making it work. I just want to ensure there's a little bit of extra heat. Excellent. Can we dig these at like a 6? We can have a look. What is broken now? A pipe? How? How is this pipe broken? Right, let's deconstruct it and rebuild it. We did a whole thing to try and... Now, yeah. So, what we might need to do is... How cold is that gas? It's not the gas that is the problem. It's how cold this is. It's actually so cold down here that the gas is turning into a liquid when it gets down here, because this is a 100k map, Mr. Capholder. So, yeah, it's cold. It's like 90. It's actually warmed up quite a bit down here. But yes, I mean, that is the natural temperature of the map is about a... Let's see if we can find a proper bit that we haven't messed about with. That's about the natural temperature of the map, 173. I'd have thought that wasn't enough to state change. Carbon dioxide liquefies at quite a high temperature. I mean, if you look at it here, Oh, it's... Yeah, you see how it often comes out of here as a solid? So, yeah, it struggles. Ah, no, not a 100k follower challenge. I'm a very long way from a 100k follower challenge. I think we're heading towards 200 follower challenge. Might even get there today, to be honest. How are we doing? Yes. We're very near 200 followers. But, no, this is, that's actually just the temperature of the map. Cold. Very cold. It's a mod, but it's... So that's why the fire polars and ladders are so damaged. They're suffering from the cold. Indeed, it's mostly not the fire pole and the ladders that are damaged. It's the pipes that are behind them. So most of the damage you see is actually warnings from the liquid or gas pipes behind them. Because stuff is mostly alright if you can keep it moving now, but when stuff sits, like you see here, then you start to get some problems. So that's what we've had going on, is stuff does not like to sit in pipes. It likes to break if we do that. Ari, you can have some extra carry. Barney, you can have some extra carry. Lovely. Who is scolding Emily? How many times do we have to have the conversation about how you are not a mechatronics engineer and you should not be in the oil wells? Get back on the bed. Right, have we used all our salt water up there? No, there's still a little bit. We'll put it in. There's no reason why not. Let's also give you some power here. This is going to be a evolution chamber later on, because we are going to want to ranch some hatches. We don't have very much coal. There's only one hatch here. Did the other hatch boil itself? Good grief. That's disappointing. Or is it buried somewhere? No. No. It just must have boiled itself. Disappointing. Yeah, it's not quite warm enough really for hatches yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. How are we doing up here? This appears to be now a fully fledged liquid lock. Seems like that should be more or less enough. Let's deconstruct that. And then we can carry on with doing some investigating. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Because we'd like to have a little investigative space. So let's get on with that. What have I built all these at? A 6. Excellent. That is actually what I want to build them at. Wonders will never cease. One, 2, 3, 4. So I think we're going to find there is no gravitas building, which should be nice. We can just, you know, build our stuff where we want it to be, rather than having to worry about the gravitas building all the time. But we will want to keep slightly underneath for now, because we don't have a, as is traditional with large Factorio mod packs, I had conflicts that had to be resolved by reverting mods to earlier versions. I see. Are they successfully resolved though, Dr. Trophonius? Are you up and running? That's a bonus of the DLC. duped can learn to demolish the buildings. Indeed. But that will also be coming to base game very soon. They are. I am on C block. It is sandy and watery. Fair enough. You miss Factoria? You know you can just play it again on OKM. As I say, I never managed to really get into Factoria. Right, printables. What have we got? Strength, strength, science and strength. Well, we'll have some dirt. Thanks. Have we seen anything exciting over here? Not yet. But look, we're in space. I did promise to be in space, and now I'm in space. Which I consider a success for the day. We do have quite a lot of people idle. What's the most amusing way you lost a colony? The most amusing way? Plus, I've downloaded Surviving Mars and have I have to be careful with Factorio. I'll lose days. And I've downloaded Surviving Mars and have a Dyson Sphere run. Fair enough, OKM. I don't know about amusing. I think usually I lose them to like random suffocations. That's definitely the most regular way I lose colonies these days. Random suffocations are a quite common one. We did, probably the most amusing one that I've had recently was we were doing an all achievements Arborea run, and essentially we died to stress because our cook became so stressed that they were too busy vomiting to bother cooking, so then they starved to death, and then everyone else starved to death. That was a bit unfortunate. That was you, OKM, as I recall. Yes, that was indeed you. That was a bit of a problem. That is pretty amusing. It was fairly amusing. I was even fairly amused by it at the time, to be honest. I think it was probably the first time I'd ever died to stress. It's always you. It is certainly often you, OKM, that is fair, but one of those reasons is just because you're always in the colonies. Almost Emily. Why is Almost Emily so determined that she is secretly an operator? I'd be working and just hear you yelling at me to cook. How much food did you have? We had very little food. We were attempting to do carnivore and locavore squeakers because we were doing the all achievements, so we needed to get carnivore and locavore. So we couldn't farm. And we had to eat enough meat in 100 cycles. And Arborea wasn't the best place to do that on. So yes, we didn't have loads of food. But equally we were unable to turn the meat resources that we had into more calorie dense barbecue. So yes, that was a problem. Because we couldn't risk, we couldn't just let them eat the meat, because then we probably would have failed the achievement anyway and I would have failed the run. So we were in a position where we had to cook, but no, OKM was way too busy freaking out to bother. Unfortunately. Yeah, sounds a rock and a hard place. Indeed. That I am just like in real life. I was not I was pretty happy when we finally got through. Carnivore. It was definitely carnivore that was the most tricky. Because then after that you can take your time to do things. Though, it is absolutely a game of constantly chasing your tail, Mr. Cupholder. You are completely correct. That is not just a feeling you have, that is just what it's like. Even when you watch the, you know, the YouTubers and stuff play who are really experienced and they're like, oh, I'm doing this thing. And then a little while later, they're going to come back and be like, and so we had some things break. And I had to do some other stuff. Because that is just the way of it. Right, why don't we do space properly since we're up here? Why don't we go and see the top of space and start building a protection from these meteors that apparently do wish to fall on me. Are we out of salt water? We are. Right, let's deconstruct this. Thank you. Who is suffocating? No one. Or no one is suffocating enough for me to have to worry about it. Look, we're making surf and turf. That's exciting. Should make the duplicants nice and happy. Not that we've had a lot of problems with the duplicants being unhappy once we actually started feeding them regularly. So yes, have we managed to get this tepidizer to heat up? We have. So now it's 30 degrees in here. Which is nice, because that is making our oxygen come out at 30 degrees. I mean, it's not necessarily 30 degrees by the time it gets in the base, but slowly and surely things will warm. Oh, I can't put that there. Because if I put that there, I can't build the doors. I mean, do I need the doors? Not necessarily. As long as I have a door over this bit. Oh no, the baby hatches will die. We might turn this around anyway, just to be on the safe side. Regularly, yes, feeding them regularly, Mr. Cupholder. Yeah, well, you know, because it's so cold here, again, we have the we can't do any farming problem. And, I mean, when we started, until we got to this, we didn't even have any liquid water. Has that other hatch boiled? It has. God damn you, hatches. How are you still alive, Pipso? Because you can run away. Maybe we need to... Right. Next time we'll have to put the hatches up here. So we got lucky when we got some shovels out of the pod. But it took quite a long time for us to have a sufficient population to feed the duplicants regularly. Or as regularly as they'd like. But since they've been fed as regularly as they'd like, they are much happier with their lot. As I'm sure you can imagine. But yeah, it did take a little while. Emily! My god, Emily. Why? Why must you be like this? You are not a mechatronics engineer. I have plenty of mechatronics engineers who could be in there doing that. Right, let's set up a camera preset for here. Emily, get back on the triage cot. Get out of the oil well. Off you go. Lordy. Apparently life is complicated for duplicants. It's just an unfortunate state of affairs that, you know, their lives are hard. Love them. We've still got a little bit of liquid crude oil in here, so we might... is it worth building a door just to stop Emily? I mean, maybe. We might have to. I just don't understand why it's always Emily. Right. I think they've nearly finished building that one down there. We'll let them finish, but then we'll also build a plastic ladder to space. Maybe we should start thinking about transit tubes. Who is suffocating? Devon? You seem to be choosing... No, 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 no. Devon. Oh my god. Lunatics. Right. Anyway. Oh, that's a thing. Right. Let's have a little... Oh, it's raining up here. Let's have a nice dig through here, people, so you can get back again. Where's hypothermia? Ellie? Okay. You know, if you're hungry... The solution to that, I see you, Kaylee. Come over here. Come here. Come here. There you go. If you dig these out, you can go back to eat. Amazing. Hello, Pitter. I hope you're well today. Having a lovely time. We are starting to reach for space. Oh, there's space. Oh, this is quite a short space. Well, fine. Okay. Of course. Well, whatever. We'll worry about that later. So, we would like to build some bunker tiles along the top of space here. Oh, well, I hope you'll be okay. You Florida, aren't you? Peter? Peter, just make a decision. There you go, you see. You just make a decision and you feel much better. Yes, West Coast. Are they predicting a bad one? Okay, it's just going to be like that for a while, I think. We're just going to have to cope with the duplicants struggling to sort their lives out. I thought one of these was suppressed notifications. Apparently not. Oh, good grief. Suppress character copy settings. That's what I want to do. Because important things are breaking, we could do with knowing what they are and not getting... It looks like winds will be hurricane strength when it gets to me around 2 AM. Your pace looks great though. Well, thank you. And it's very kind. I hope you will be safe and that it's not too bad for you. The pace is coming along. I mean, we do have a lot of problems with the duplicants suffocating themselves, but it's because they're doing some work down here. Danish, if you're suffocating, maybe stop doing the thing that... Oh, you've trapped yourself. God damn it. That's not helpful. Gas. Can you, like, get to... here? We've got a problem. We actually have a moderate problem here. 9. Danish, right. Move over here somewhere. As quickly as you can. Go gasp. Yes, excellent. Problem averted. Just started ONI. My base looks like Disaster City compared to yours. How can I pick up all the intricacies of the game? Hello, Barnes. You could play 2,000 hours like I have. I mean, I don't know if that is the answer that you want, but that is one way to do it. And I would say that I don't know all of the intricacies of the game, disappointingly. I would say that, like a lot of things, the trick to learning ONI is to do it step by step. So if you've just started, don't worry that your base looks like a disaster area. Worry about, can you get food? Can you get oxygen? Can you get water? And have those be sustainable. So the first thing you're looking at is, can you feed your dupes? Can you let them breathe? And do some stuff like that? And can that happen if you walked away for a, yeah, no, that's fine. But I do think it's, thank you for the compliments to my base. I do think that, you know, that sort of step-by-step thing is the way you want to do. With ONI, what you're always aiming to be able to do is to wander away from the game and have nothing go horribly wrong while you're away. Once you're doing that in bigger and bigger bits, you're going to start to learn the intricacies, because you'll think you have managed it, and then you'll walk away one time and something that you completely didn't anticipate will happen. Well, that's how you learn, though. You're gonna do that a lot in the, you know, you think you've got food and oxygen sorted, and then you discover a whole new thing that you didn't know about, that breaks. And that's how you learn, pretty much. I haven't found many better ways to learn in ONI. Let's take some rust. Is this doing anything? It's not. Right. Edibles. All the edibles. Anything edible. And I think I probably do want you to... Definitely, if we get any regolith down here, I don't want it down here. They're struggling. They're having some struggles, love them. Right, we don't have any of those down here. Liquefiables. I am going to want to move the chlorine at some point, but I am still chucking it down here for now, so probably not right. Okay. Right, any plastic or steel? Yep. Medicines. Not those. These. None of that is down here. Don't want to do raw mineral yet. Let's do refined metal. Oh, that is going to move all the lead. Well, that's fine. Let's move all the lead from here. That'll keep it busy for a minute. Yes, yes. It's a long way. You're all suffocating. I mean, they might be able to do it at some point. Oh, they haven't got loads more to do. They just need to try and build these ladders. But they're getting there slowly. How are we doing in space? Because this is much more important. Slowly. Slowly, but we're getting there. Have they trapped themselves? No, not currently. That is good to see. Right. I take it that both Okayim and Life of Steel are... yeah. Not working right now. That's usually the reason there are two suits. Don't leave the surf and turf lying around, people. Honestly. Right. Let's get on with this kitchen then. They can also sweep this stuff out of here. Thanks. So, I mean, we're not farming any critters that we desperately need to use this kitchen for yet. Because the shovels are, you know, fairly self-sustaining. But what we might start to do is actually move the meat out of here immediately. So if I put one here, I think we were going to put it here. And yeah, then we've got a little gap in there. What is this, lead? Oh, it can be lead for now. And we can move, we'll put one of these here. And then we can move all the meat that drops in here straight out without duplicate interaction. I apologise for the endless binging as they suffocate themselves. There isn't necessarily a lot to be done about it just yet. So the other thing I want here is some conveyor rails. There we go. Hush. If only we could have some more Dreckos so I could make them some more suits. Oh, I don't actually want this built on a priority 5. Because I don't want the space people to build it, ideally. I want the non-space people to build it. So that'll be nice. How are we getting on with our plastic ladder? Plastic ladder finished. So now the other thing that we're going to get non-space people to do that might require them suffocating a bit less is we're going to build this plastic ladder up to space. How are you getting on? Excellent. We are building a little protection up here. We might actually change this to be a 7 so we can try and convince them that building the umbrella is more important than building the ladders. Suppress. The critters amount is... Oh, sorry. How does having 2 stations in a ranch room allow you to have twice as many critters? No, Bad Mother Gamer. Yeah, the critters in a room is based on space, but shovels have a specific, what's the word? Mechanic where they do not overcrowd. So the reason I have 2 grooming stations in here is just because we can have a ridiculous number of shovels in here. But yes, you're, no worries at all, Bad Mother Gaming. It's good to see you again. I hope you're having a lovely day. Dual or multiple stations allows multiple ranchers to groom more critters at the same time. Indeed, I've never really found a lot of use for it outside of shovel ranching. Because otherwise you just can't really have enough critters to make it worthwhile. But certainly it can be very useful with shovels. So, no. Cooking ingredient, edibles. Are you feeding the shovels, or do they live long enough to get eggs with ranching? This is a starvation ranch. So when we started Jawsomeness, that's better than what I said. When we started Jawsomeness, I'll get it in the end. We fed them. We fed them with dirt. So that we could get more and more shovels. But then we ran out of dirt. But that was fine because I expected to run out of dirt. And what I hoped to do was to create enough shovels that we can now starve them. So now they don't eat anything. They get born. They live long enough to produce 1 egg. So their population remains stable. And then they start to starve. Heat stroke. Ellie, you are a rancher. I only have 2 ranchers. Go and tend to the shovels. Honestly, we might have to keep people out of these, what's it? That explains why I have 700,000 barbecue. Indeed. Because I didn't, well, I calculated a bit. Do they still need to be ranched to produce those eggs before they starve? They do. Once they're tame, Emily... Hang on, sorry. I'm having some continual problems with Emily here, who is convinced that she is in fact a mechatronics engineer and not a rancher, and that therefore she really, really wants to empty the oil wells. Right. They do, because if you... hang on, this is one of those things where my head is going to be in the way. I need to move my head. I should put my head over here. Should we do that now, actually? Is there any reason my head can't be over there? Probably not. Webcam, frame and thing. Let's actually just move my head. Come here, head. So that we don't keep having to put my head off every time we have one of these conversations. Frame, you come to. Lovely. How's that? I mean, it's a bit confusing for me. I'm suddenly in a different place. But I'm sure we'll cope. And it'll mean that we don't have this endless problem with... go away. With not being able to see the info. So, the info over here, this reproduction you can see is 3 ticks up. Because they have a happiness of 4. They are groomed and tame. If they were not groomed, let's see, no. Oh, this one's glum. Oh, that's because it's starving. They should all be groomed, to be fair. But you can see how the ones that are starving have a reproduction of just like 1 tick up. Yes, the reproduction mechanic is basically just happiness and numbers. So if you don't groom your tamed shovels, they will starve before they lay an egg. So yes, if they were wild shovels, you wouldn't have to feed them and they would lay an egg, but the problem would be that they would live for their full life cycle, which is 100 cycles. The advantage of starvation ranching them is that then their full life cycle is like 25. And that's 5 cycles as a pup. I think it's about 6 cycles till they lay an egg, and then 10 cycles starving. What is a loss of material? Kisukin? I possibly wasn't paying sufficient attention to understand. I mean, mostly you just don't have the time. You'd have to keep so many shovels if you wanted to keep them wild. That's the thing. Because obviously if they starve in 25 cycles, and that's their full life cycle, then that's a quarter of the shovels you need to keep. Because they have the egg so much quicker. 100% of mass to feed expels 50%. You need to dig, losing more 50% of the mass. I mean, yes. Oh, I see. If you use the robo miners. Well, I mean, you have to dig it out, so what can you do? Yeah. So feeding them is a pain. But we did have to feed them initially so that we could have enough. Right, that's what we wanted. So meat is going in there. Now, from there, we want meat to come over here. Because we want meat to get to the barbecue. To the grill. To become barbecue. That's the thing. So, we're going to do a thing in there. You're going to get some power. I've got my first wild shovel set up because I've always just done Dreckos on balm lilies. They're good to try. They're very overpowered. I have never done Dreckos on balm lilies. They've literally never bothered. Like, I always do hatches. And then I only do Dreckos, like, late game, if I fancy it. So, yeah. But, there are certainly many things that you can do with critters. The shovels are the most productive, but also the most difficult to keep. But hatches, slicksters, pretty good sources of food. And then pips, Dreckos, have, you know, additional benefits. So although they're not as good sources of food, the pips, because they produce less meat, and the Dreckos, because they have longer lifespans, they are both, you know, useful in other ways, which makes them worthwhile. Pacu, excellent. Not worth the effort to tame. They eat way too much to ever be worth taming, but definitely really worthwhile to just keep your wild Pacu. Short life cycle, so lots of eggs, lots of what's it? I got 2 polluted O2 gases right near each other, so I tried a puffed farm once. Puffs are okay. Usually the only puffs I bother with, though, are the dense puffs. Mr. Cupholder, I quite like dense puffs if I can do them. Because you can just keep them, like, you can just put them in your base. Once you are piping oxygen, you can just make a little ranch in your base, because they only eat oxygen. And then you can just, yes, get the oxalite, indeed, as you both say. The thing I find about any sort of puffed variant ranching, though, is the aggravation that is trying to deal with the princes. Because that can be a pretty aggravating state of affairs, trying to work out what you're doing with the princes from one minute to the next. Right, we are gonna get on with blocking in the whole of space. Because we can, and why would we not? I like to control the airflow near to the station with a gas vent. Fair enough. I tend to just stuff them in and let them eat my oxygen. I nearly always produce more oxygen than I need, so farming the oxygen ones is never a super complicated endeavour for me. We did, what was that where we tried to set up multiple, we had a whole build with like multiple puffed ranches. I can't remember what that was. Yeah, I only did it because I had the 2 geysers. I wouldn't say it was a success. I didn't do any maths, so I had more puffs than the PO2 geysers would put out. Yes, I have tried to do squeakies on the chlorine vents, and they nearly always consume way more than a vent. Profit. Dude. Can we put you on the thing? Oh, isn't that what it is? 50 grams per puff. Why is Okayim? Okayim? Why are you... What happened to you? Did you get hit by a meteor? Maybe. Right, we might need some more triage cots. Hey! Give me 1 second, chat. Right, I'm back. I don't know, how do we feel about the camera being over here? Does anyone have any opinions? I mean, do you care that you can't see this side? Maybe you do. Maybe I should be up here. Now that I've moved it, I actually want to put it somewhere useful. Let's try moving it again. How about here? This looks like it might be a good place. You care a little bit. That is perfectly reasonable. How does that feel? Does that feel like it might be better and less likely to cover anything that's important? That's better. We like that better. Well, fair enough. Squeakers gets to decide because Squeakers expressed an opinion. So, you know, that seems perfectly reasonable to me. If you're the one that expresses an opinion, you get the decision. Somehow these are not exactly lined up. Never mind, I'll worry about it later. But what about all the tutorials you may cover? Well, I mean, you can see quite a lot of my my notifications anyway. I suppose if we get 80 million notifications up here, we might cover some stuff up, but I think it's not too bad. Yeah, let's get building these triage cots. Did we set you? Yes, right. So the meat is coming here. We've done this one. I'm also gonna want, for now, since the only thing we know about here is meat. Oh, I'm also gonna put pacu fillets, because we might set some up here to pick up the pacu to stop them having to go in the thing. It's weird to see ONI without the tutorial notifications still sat there. No, I most certainly turn them off. Right, let's put some people on triage cots. You never remove them. Oh. I considered installing the mod just to get rid of the long commutes thing. Thank you very much for the follow, Tastic Wolf. Welcome in, I hope you're having a lovely time today. Welcome to the community. Ellie's now doing some doctoring. I mean, we never did get a doctor. I kept saying I wanted a doctor, but then we did not get one. Mr. Cupholder, thank you very much for the follow. Glad you're having a lovely time. Welcome into the community. According to Francis John, I'm a terrible person. I heard him saying that, yes. He's not always the most politically correct, let's say, with some of his pronouncements. But I think that was fine. I'm still not taking a doctor. I don't want any of these. Goodbye, you lot. Go on. You may ask your question, Kasukin. I, as ever, in no way promise to know the answer. I don't know why Ellie's so excited to do the doctoring, but sure, whatever makes you happy there. Right, so this one can now take this meat from here and dump it on the grill. Diplomatic. That is a very good way of putting it, Mr. Cupholder. He's not always very diplomatic. Because, yes, politically correct is the wrong complaint for him. It's just that he's not always super diplomatic. But I do really enjoy him. I don't know if anyone saw the one that he put out last night, which is on my... I linked it on my Discord, actually, because I was really excited that he did geothermal. Obviously, he did it in a ridiculously enormous way, which will also involve him, like, boiling all of the water on his map, because that's how he likes to build stuff. But I was really excited to see some actual geothermal. And it makes me really excited to do geothermal. It is something I've sort of wanted to do, but haven't known how. But now I sort of think I have a bit of a better grasp on it. It seems to just be dig into the magma and hope for the best. That was really cool, Jawsomeness. I agree. I enjoyed that a lot. I don't know I mean, he must have been playing it at God knows what time, considering he's on my time, essentially. And I think it went live at like 1 o'clock in the morning my time or something. He watched that a few hours ago. If you plant a pinch of pepper in a farm tile inverted in chlorine atmosphere, then you use bathroom bottled water with germs to supply the plants, will the food become poisoned? I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so. Because if I used this water to feed plants, they don't become poisoned, I don't think. I think it's only polluted dirt you need to worry about. I need to do a geothermal petroleum build in my current game. That would be very exciting. As I say, I've never done any geothermal. I can't believe people are getting heat stroke. I mean, I suppose they're just running about in the oil wells. Hey, look, we're actually doing the thing here where it's becoming a carbon dioxide atmosphere. Exciting. I send my toilet water to Reed Fiber. I don't recall seeing any germs on them. Would the dupe get germs by touching the bottle? Yes, potentially. I think, though, if they pick the bottle up and then wash their hands, they should be alright. So I think if you get them to pick the bottles up, like back here, and then they come out, I think they'll be alright. Okay, so this is just carrying on, so we'll just leave them. Ooh. I tell you what. Kaylee, let's just move you back inside for a minute. I can't watch everything at once, and I'm a bit concerned about getting you struck by a meteor. I don't really have enough duplicants to fix it should you get hit by a meteor, is the answer. So you come back for a little minute. Oh, wow. Jean. Alright, we need some doors on these. This is no longer acceptable. We're going to have to build some doors on these Jean, Ari, on these oil wells. They've all got power wires going in them, so I can't put doors on them. Where am I going to put doors? But we are going to have to figure out a way to put doors. Because we can't have this happening every 5 minutes. So what we're going to do is we'll just put a door up here, and that will suffice. Because they won't be able, if they can't use the door, they won't be able to sneak in with the ladder. So we are going to set up some doors on these. Oh, we might need to move this ladder. Yes, we might need to move that ladder. Oh well. Can they hop down there? They can't hop down there anyway. So that's not really a problem. But we will need to make sure they have another way to get up here. So we'll put a ladder just down there. About the chlorine mechanic, is chlorine need to stay in contact with a stationary number of material to kill germs? No, the best way to do the chlorine thing is actually to move your... the reason it works if you have like multiple tanks is because as the germs move from tank to tank, once they're in a chlorine atmosphere, it reduces the amount of germs on them by like half or something. Can't remember exactly how the maths works. But like, so what you want to do is move them. Hello, Kaylee. It is good to see you today. I hope you are having a good one. Right, Life of Steel. And Okayim only, thank you. But what we might need to do is put the priorities on these up quite high so that we actually get this done. I am glad that you enjoyed that Francis John video. I felt that since I had been unable to build you the geothermal, I should reward you with that. I also really enjoyed it, and it makes me much more excited to do geothermal again. But obviously this map isn't any good for geothermal due to like the slight issue of there not being... Who is Emily? Built a sodding door so you can't do this. Get out. What bit of don't come in here are you not getting? I am well, thank you. But yes, I am excited to do geothermal sometime, but we might have to wait until we are in the DLC to do it. Piped materials, germs tends to reduce because it's piped and reduce the quantity of material. Do I? I think the door works anyway. He did honestly make it look very easy, which might be unreasonable, but nonetheless fun. And it definitely made me want to try. We'll see. Right, everyone can go out. Only Life of Steel and Okayem can go in. Let's make this an 8. Who is suffocating now? Barney, it's always you. I built a petroleum boiler once using a volcano. It was interesting to do. It is. I have petroleum boilers are like my thing that I can do in terms of, you know, the exciting late game stuff. But I've never done geothermal, and I've never done a sour gas boiler, both of which I would like to do at some point. Right, this has stopped taking anything up, which means it's cleared all the lead that it can see here. See, it's raining carbon dioxide again. That's nice. Let's do metal ores. Don't need any of those to be down here. They can all go back up. Yeah, we may even build a petroleum boiler in this at some point. We do have this nice volcano here that someday we might break into. I'm sad I am sad to say that our hatches are once again dead, but our pips are doing a marvellous job of surviving. So that's nice. Right, let's continue this. Now we have fixed the whole everyone keeps getting scalded problem. Make me type. How dare you. Right, what's the temperature in here? Look, it's only -9. We might even be able to plant thimble reeds at some point. Right, you there. I think we need you to be like here, is it? Yes, because you don't really reach. Let's do you the other way up then. No, I want to do it this way. Right. 5. Who is suffocating? It's not that bad. That's what I like to see. It's not that bad. Whatever suffocation is going on will be alright. In there. Thanks. There we go. Sweep this. This can go away as well. Oh, this can. You there. Copy that onto this. Also, suppress all these current notifications. Nobody cares about them. Cheers. Lovely. Oh, hush. Hush with your binging. How are we doing with space? Oh, we can go back into space. I had to kick people out of space because I didn't want it to rain on their heads. But we are getting there. So, yes. Oh, they're just building this. Plastic ladders for all. Or at least on the main spine. We might also build one here. When we've done that one, we might also have a plastic ladder here. So that all of their main running about places can be plastic laddered. Right, super duper hard digging for you, Devon. Camille, some electrical engineering for you. I had a really cool mirrored double petroleum boiler once. I did it because I had 3 volcanoes really close and 12 oil wells on that map. I called it my butterfly boiler because it kind of looked like one. That sounds awesome. Awesomeness. That definitely sounds pretty cool. I've never done one with more than 1 volcano at a time. We are still alive, almost, Emily. I've literally, though, welcome in today. I hope you are having a good day. You see these doors, though, that I've had to build on the oil wells? I've had to build this because Emily insisted on constantly believing that she was a mechatronics engineer and going in here to try and do the thing. Cold biome looks a bit annoying. This one? Nah, they're all fine. They're all fine. I am unbothered. We'll be fine. Enjoy your dog walking, squeakers. I may even be here when you come back tonight. We will see. But do give the dog pets, and I hope you have a lovely time. Right, why has everyone run out of things to do? Okayim can't have run out of things to do. Because Okayim could go up here. Why is this unreachable? What have you broken, duplicants? Nothing. It isn't unreachable. Why do they think all of these dig errands are unreachable? Have you not noticed that I gave people permission back through there? Weird. Weird. Hang on. We having any problems here? Where are all the suits? It's only 1 tile tall. Oh, the petroleum's bloody... The petroleum has bloody solidified again. Let's put the excitement up on dumping some of this hot regolith in there to keep this petroleum liquid. That is indeed what the problem is. Hello, Kaylee. I mean, you don't have to pick up that one. But sure. I wonder if it's because... Right, let's sweep this abyssalite. Why is this regolith so cold? Let's sweep that. I don't know where we're going to put it. We want to keep the, but if we sweep those things, then potentially we can, Drecklets! Amazing. Drecklets, Drecklets. That is what we need. Drecklets. Thank you, pod. I mean, we can just put the Drecklet eggs in here. Are you on currently? You are still on currently. What's the temperatures like in here? I mean, they're Dreckos. They can live pretty hot, right? Also, they can climb like the pips, so they'll be fine. So let's put the Drecko eggs in here. More suits. Absolutely, Kaylee. More suits. Even if it's only 3 more suits, that is going to make a big difference. Drecklet egg. Add a 9. Shift the Drecklet eggs in there. And we won't have to worry about the Dreckos drowning because they can... Look, the pips have even managed to grow some pinch of pepper in here. Which is quite funny. Right, we might make this... well, we might make it sweep only in due course. But I think for now I'm going to turn it off. Because I want them to move these things out of here. If at all possible. I don't know where they're going to put them. But I want them out of here. Because they're cold. Oh. Fail. Insulated liquid pipe. Well, that actually matters. Which liquid pipe? Where has given up? Oh, it doesn't matter that much, but sure. Let's deconstruct it. Did we drop any polluted water in here? No, apparently not. Thank you, Camille. We can repair that. We're still having some exciting carbon dioxide problems over here. How are we doing in the industry? Look at the temperatures in our industry, chat. It's like an amazingly balmy industry. We are getting there. Right, if we put the Drecko eggs in here, we have. Lovely. Let's empty them again then. And they can incubate under there and then they'll be fine. Okay. You, I wish to put... what is the thing I'm looking for here? Bristleberry, barbecue, omelette, cooked fish. All of those things in there. I mean, that went remarkably quickly considering how many calories of barbecue we're supposed to have. So, where is all the rest of our barbecue? Oh, it's in here, isn't it? It's probably time to deconstruct that, to be honest. And then you can reach in there, so you can fill this and make surf and turf. But we will obviously need a... So I'd like a fridge here, ideally, so that this can reach the fridge. And then we would like one of these that can reach... Who has hypothermia? It can sometimes be difficult to see, because I need to place this sweeper in such a way that it can reach in here, this, and to the fridge, ideally. Yeah, this is always the best place. It's a slightly weird place to put it, but this is always the best place, because then it reaches straight through there. But that's fine. We'll put it there. Why not? Where are we going to power that from? This line? Sure. We can power it from that line. probably should power off that one. Sorry, my insanity demands that I do it the other way. Fair enough. Right, so we also want a fridge, which obviously we won't bother to actually power or anything right now. But we may power in the future. Also, we might power it. It's not like we are having a massive problem with power in any way. So let's build a fridge there. You need one of these, which can go up here. You can't reach that, can you? No. Right, lovely. To do that, this fridge is going to have in it, I think just surf and turf and barbecue. Surf and turf at a 6, thank you. Also, barbecue at a 6. You can reach that, can't you? Yes, you can, so that's fine. Obviously, the duplicants want to do it, because why would they not? So, now, what we want to do is we want to stop the duplicants getting into any of these. And this is going to have an allow a manual use. It's also going to accept any new types of food we discover. So then what the duplicants can do is edibles. You are only going to take spicy tofu and surf and turf, because they're the only two things that get made on the gas range that we currently know about. So essentially how all this works is meat from the shovels is getting dropped off here. This can fill that, so can the duplicants. The duplicants have been told to put any food at all that is anywhere and cooking ingredients in here. This will move any meat or fish. We should move something else over here as well. We should move bristleberries. And we actually should move some of the other things as well, but we'll worry about this for now. We'll just move the bristleberries over there, and omelets, I guess. Anything that, and spicy tofu and surf and turf. Anything that should be cooked needs to get moved into this one. Bristleberries, fried mushrooms. So all of the next stage stuff needs to go over there. Cooked fish. In case the duplicants have put it in the wrong place. Thanks, duplicants. Just leave it alone. Frost buns. Alright, let's move. We're going to move it all, in fact, over here. Now, once it gets over here, this is putting stuff that might go in the range or be eaten by duplicants over here. So essentially we want all finished foodstuffs to wind up here. It's a bit of a complicated thing, but just trust me, it works. My brain isn't working sufficiently to explain it to you, but it definitely works. Ladder, ladder. No, no. I want to know what... Stop moving. I want to know what liquid pipe is broken. Thank you. This liquid pipe here. Again, this is the cool slush. We don't care too much about the cool slush being broken, but we will fix them when we can. What's to stop them pulling barbecue from the fridge and putting it back in the first loader infinitely? Priorities. So, if we look at the priorities, fridge, hang on, fridge, 6. First loader, 5. So the duplicants will never want to put stuff from the fridge into there. Also, if they drop stuff on the floor and it's like stuff that they're eating, like barbecue or surf and turf, their first instinct will be to try and put it back in the fridge. They might not be able to, because we've got the loaders to fill the fridge, but that will be where they want to put it. And then if they can't, they'll put it here and it'll come across. The priorities are definitely what I was missing. Yes, so you just need to make sure that if your duplicants can access 2 bits of this, so we deleted all the things so they can't reach in here, but the duplicants can access the fridge and this. So we need the one that we want them to prioritize to have the higher priority, and it's like that. Right, let's build some more mess tables, because we look like we're starting to run out here. What time is it? Chat, would you give me 10 minutes to grab some toast or something, and then we can carry on. We seem to have dealt with the endless scalding problems. Oh, it's because they're not actually doing anything down here. So they're not scalding, they're not suffocating. Let's see how much work we can get the space dupes doing. Nobody ever managed to move this out of here, which is slightly disappointing. Oh, they've nearly finished building this. So another thing, right, I'm going to set up a couple of things for them to do while I'm away. One of these is I would like them to build some plastic ladders. They can build it all the way up there. Oh, Vegemite? No, 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 no. No, 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 Mr. Cup Holder. You're going to go and make it too. Lovely. So we'll set them up that. I'll extend this out a bit so they've got plenty of things to do for the ones who can come to space. And I'll be about 10 minutes and then I'll be back. I should be back to keep an eye on it fairly soon, but we're going to turn it down to 1. We're going to make a safety save in case the duplicants... You're an Aussie. Fair enough. We're going to make a safety save just in case something terrible happens when I'm not paying attention. There you go. We'll give you a nice view of the base. And we will be right back, and let me put up the timings back at, let's say 55. I might be back before that, but you know. Oh, I have to be able to, I have to let you see that message or it doesn't work. Right, I'll be right back, chat. Do take an opportunity to grab some food or a drink or just a stretch while I'm away, and we will see you shortly. Right then. Toast is scarfed. Here we are. I'm in a new place. I'm still getting used to it. Your toast was delicious, but that was my midnight snack. Time to head to bed now. Well, thank you for stopping in, Master Cup Holder. It was lovely to chat. Hope you have a good sleep, and hopefully we'll see you again sometime soon. So the duplicants appear to have managed to not murder themselves while I was away. Lots of love to you both, Okayim and Kaylee. I definitely have sympathy with the returning to normal being a bit complicated. Right, we need some stuff for people to do. How are we getting on in space? Are we getting on alright? Speaking of Okayim and Kaylee, we had an eye on them, but it wasn't easy. I mean, I'm not surprised by that news, Emily. They are troublesome. Oh, this is Life of Steel, but obviously the other two that can come up here are Okayim and Kaylee. I would really like this to be actually liquid again at some point. I wonder if we could just get them to sweep only regolith. What if we... Are you warm, regolith? Let's do a little sweep. We'll do it on a nice high priority to encourage the duplicates who are allowed up here to do it. What do I want? Everything off except for filtration medium regolith. Have a little sweep, people. Let's put some hot regolith in there, guys, and non-binary thems and girls. Sort yourselves out. No, you don't want to do that. Well, of course you don't want to do that. Why would you want to do something useful? Honestly, duplicants. Okay, food's going up again. Slightly surprisingly. Excellent. So this, yeah, not too bad. So they're building a ladder here, but obviously we don't have enough plastic yet. What's going on here with the plastic? Oh, do we have Life of Steel, Kaylee? Yeah, okay. Those are the correct duplicants who are allowed in here to actually use this. Are we out of petroleum? I mean, that's not really ideal. I do kind of want this to be the case, though. Yeah, just nobody's using this because they're all busy in space. Would you like to... I tell you what, why don't you make another little batch of refined carbon and a little batch of ceramic? That'll give you something to potter along with, duplicants. Because we've got a little bit of a shortage of staff here. What if we also get to make you to make a little bit more copper? Because we have tons and tons of copper ore. And then I think we might get the other duplicants to do some digging. Like, this is pretty good. We've still got more work to do down here, but on the whole it's not too bad at all. Yeah, I don't know about miscellaneous. Let's move the diamond up if there's any there. No diamond there. Let's leave off the raw mineral. If they've dropped any ceramic down here, or fossil, we'd like to move the fossil up. I guess anything really that's not igneous, we would be reasonably happy for them to shift up here, but obviously there's going to be tons of igneous sat down there. So we'll do that, and we'll also move all the seeds up. Frankly, we might even move the, whatever it would be, the igneous at some point, but we'll wait. Now, duplicants. Why don't you... Where would we like to dig? Where would we like to have a little dig? Maybe along here? Let's have a little dig along here. Let's cancel this insulated pipe that's here for no reason whatsoever. And let's have a dig along here. This is going to be at a 5. Space is more important for duplicants who can go to space. But if you can't go to space, we can have a little look in here. Why not? It'll give you something to do while you can't build the ladder. There are plenty of, like, quite skilled duplicants around that cannot yet go to space. Since the space is not a skill problem, but a suit problem. They're going to take a long time to hatch, but, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. There we go, you see. Gives Neo and Devon and things stuff to do. Where are you going, Kaylee? Oh, to get some steel. I see. Fair enough. That seems reasonable. Let's... don't tell me about these broken ladders, because I still need to keep an eye out for broken things, because way too many things can break on this map for me to just, like, assume that all the broken things are fine. But we'll see if we can find anything over here. I think there maybe should be some more geysers and or vents or something. But we can definitely go and have a look. It's sort of like, it feels like it's warming up, but then you look at the temperatures and it's still not really warm enough to do anything with. It's warmer down the bottom here. I guess you've got the temperature of this heading up as well. And all of this around the place. Which is helping with that. Let's have a mop of this, thanks. But yeah, we'll carry on sorting this out. What we might do is, you know how we were gonna put a second suit rack up here to accommodate having 32 duplicants? I think what we might do is build that exit. No. Scalding, Emily. Emily! How can you get in there? Show me how you're getting in there, Emily. Emily? What part of this being a door are you... I'm glad you're entertained by that. Right, we're going to deconstruct this conductive wire and we are going to build a joint plate. You don't tell me what to do. No, apparently not. I have questions about quite why you are so determined to scold yourself every 5 minutes, though. Oh, Lord. Right, let's build a nice joint plate. No, we can just build it out of lead. That'll be fine. Right, if Emily can sneak in there, that means that Emily is also going to be able to sneak in here. So we'll need to delete that and that ladder and do the same thing. I think this one Emily can't sneak into currently. We'll find that she can make the leap down here somehow. You wait. But I think we're alright. What are you doing, Lyra? So you're not supposed to be allowed through this door either. Someone was saying that we might have to build a block underneath the door, and they appear to have been correct. That apparently it doesn't work as a door unless you have the thing. Excellent. Right, now hopefully the doors that we built specifically to stop Emily You can check every time we show navigation. That is true. That is true. Oh, look. Someone is actually sparkle streaking. How exciting. I think that was Hassan. Excellent. Right, you, Jean. Can you come in here? No. You can't come in here. Can you come in here? No. Good. So we should be good. We should be good. Ooh, do you reckon we can mop that? If we could mop this salt water, I'd appreciate it. That would be nice. There you go, you see. Life of Steel. That's who should be in here doing this. How are we getting on with the little dig? We've had a little dig and we've found more sandstone. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Another sandstone biome over here. So yet more food that we could have accessed when we were starving, but we didn't know about. I'm not quite as outraged by this as I am by the forest biome. I might leave this Hexlant there until the end of time, just to taunt me. Lovely, you two. Let's have a look and see what we can see, and see if anything's here. We can also get some more coal. I don't know whether we've, how our coal is doing. No, we've got hardly any coal. Which isn't really super helpful for our power of last resort. Because apparently the last resort is going to be... no. So that's not going to be great. But there is obviously quite a bit of coal in this caustic biome here. So that'll be nice. Building broken. It's a ladder, so I don't care. How are we getting on up here? Decent. I'm gonna not extend this once they finish that bit that they're doing now, in the hope that I can convince them to move this regolith into here and make this petroleum liquid again. So what can we see? Not very much in here. We have got some more muckroot, because, you know, of course we do. We'll just carry on. Having a nice dig, see what we can find. Gives the duplicants something useful to be getting on with. They might find something. We can enjoy the exploration. Insufficient oxygen generation. My arse. A colony achievement. What is this? Ah, pulling back the veil. There we go. I suppose that's reasonable. Unfortunately, pulling back the veil has not shown me any more vents or geysers, which is slightly disappointing, but there you go. That's an interesting line of sandstone in the middle of a cold biome over there. Yes, this map definitely has way more cold biomes than regular Rime. Rime was largely without cold biomes, but this one seems to have plenty. Right, that appears to be the edge of the map. There doesn't seem to be much going on in there, does there? We'll see what we can see when we get to the edge. And then we'll have another dig somewhere else, maybe up here. Keeping our duplicants busy. I do love when they cook in sync. I also like the way that they dance between their feet while they do it. It's very cute. There we go. What have we got going on up here? Still building a lot of stuff up here. That's fine. We're not really expecting this. Let's have a little look at Okayim's clip. Scalding Emily. Emily! How can you get in there? Show me how you're getting in there, Emily. Emily. It's quite good. I can report it's quite good. See, I think I'm funny. Nobody else thinks I'm funny, but I think I'm funny. Where are we? That's what I wanted. Emily, it's all your fault. Let's have a little look. Supplying and researching. We don't really need that. It was so funny, you were laughing out loud. I am glad to hear it. I think we might take an operating digger. I don't know whether we want them to be an operator or a digger. But I think we're probably going to take them anyway. We might take... you remember how it kept giving me ranchers and I was saying I didn't want them? Now I might like some ranchers, but we'll take Joshua anyway. I think we're probably going to make Joshua a operator rather than a digger. But we will check. Joshua, let's have a look at your skills. Who have we got here? We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 diggers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, yeah, Joshua can be an operator. I can't stop laughing. It's pretty good, eh? Thank you, Okayim, for that clip. Joshua, you can be a mechatronics engineer. Let's give you a mechatronics hat. Your digging boost will be very worthwhile anyway. Ari, you can have an electrical engineer hat. Barney, you can have some more improved carry. Jean, you can have exosuits. Who knows, maybe one day we can even give you an exosuit. You just looked so done with Emily and her door antics. Well, I mean, that was kind of how I felt. I didn't want to have to build the doors in the first place. And then I built all the doors, and then Emily still got round the doors. Which was... And of course it was Emily. Who is surprisingly excited to be an operator. You don't have operating turned up or anything, do you, Emily? No. No. Oh, I tell you what we should do with Emily. We should set Emily to do the other tasks. What Emily is not set to do is like the other tasks like everyone else, which is probably why they default a bit. She defaults a bit quicker to doing the operating. So let's do that for Emily. Joshua, you are made a mess. What's up with the toilets again? Oh, these are full again. God damn it. Oh, wow. Right, let's get rid of those. I mean, this one's still working, Emily. Oh, Emily. Ellie. Sorry, Emily, that was not your problem. Let us only blame Emily for the things that are, in fact, Emily's fault. I wonder if I plant the thimble reeds here, whether they'll immediately die again. Yes. Look, there's still a toilet that's functioning here, people. Oh, I suppose it's not really functioning. But, like, it doesn't have the warning on, so it kind of is functioning. These. That's what I'm looking for. Let's build 2 of those. Everything's Emily's fault. Yeah, even the things that aren't Emily's fault. Poor Emily. Let's see if we can actually get them to plant these and whether they can just not die. I know they won't grow yet, but let's see if they plant them, whether they'll immediately die or whether they'll at least hang around until such time as we're able to make it warm enough. Where? That's fine. That's fine. I'm not very worried about them making a mess in the bedrooms. It's still cold enough up there that it turns to ice nice and quickly. Excellent. That's what we like to see. It's going to make everything move around again. Now, I've just fixed the toilets, Hassan. What is going on with your face there? I'm just glad it's not me for once. No, okay, you've been very well behaved. To be fair, though, you have been granted a suit, which obviously reduces somewhat the amount of trouble you can cause. Though I think you did manage to get yourself struck by a meteor or something. Because even though you have a suit, we had to put you on a triage cot for a bit earlier. And I'm not entirely sure what you did to yourself, but you managed to do something, okay. But I cannot tell you what that was. That sounds about right. Don't know what it was, but you managed to do something. Absolutely. Oh, look at... Oh, no, that's chlorine. I thought this was a lovely big clump of clay, but no, it's chlorine, which I'm considerably less excited about. The one thing I like about... That's one thing I like about RimWorld on that front. There's like a social history you can go and check to see what happened to your pawns. Absolutely, I like that about RimWorld as well. Have you seen the announcements for a new RimWorld expansion? Which is called Ideology. It's quite exciting. So apparently it's going to be about ideologies, and like you can like worship stuff, and like it sounds pretty cool, to be honest. And because it's Tynan, who, yeah, I think is probably, I think largely, yes, it's kind of create your own religion stuff. Maybe worship the Muffalo. I do not, let me see if I can post a link somewhere. If I just go home. Can I copy a link for this? I don't know. Can you copy links from Steam? You know how you get the pop-ups on Steam? Share. That's what I want. Copy link to clipboard. Lovely. Let me put the link in. So this is a Steam link to the announcement about it on Steam. But it looks pretty awesome. And because it's Tynan, it's coming in like 3 weeks or something. You have a religion in Minecraft called the Covenant of the Log. That is also pretty entertaining. Okay, there is a holy book with commandments. Amazing. What is the point of having a religion if you don't have a holy book with commandments, eh? So yes, we might have to try and fit in some RimWorld fairly soon. Because I'd like to try this new ideology thing. It sounds way more exciting to me than the royalty one was. But we will see. There were some cool things in royalty. I particularly liked the quests. The whole quest thing was great. I mean, the quests weren't always great. Chapter 6 is called What's in a Tree, and it just says wood. I see. Okay. I can't believe you've even written your holy book. No, I take that back. I can absolutely believe that you've written your holy book. It appears that you can, in fact, worship Muffalo. Lovely. I did have a skim of it, but I haven't looked at it in loads and loads of detail, I admit. This is the 7th commandment. 7. Thou shalt respect pronouns and genders, or else we'll make 10 more genders for each misdemeanor. It's in a Google Drive doc, I tweeted. I'll have to have a look at some point. Yes, in a bit of shameless self-promotion, Kaylee, I noticed you saying that you have been unable to watch the streams very much recently. I would like to pimp myself out again and say that I have been uploading all of this series to YouTube. So everything is there on YouTube. Obviously there's a delay with episodes going up because as an affiliate I'm not allowed to... Can you get there through the Discord? You can get there through my About page, Kaylee. On my About page it will have the link to my YouTube, but I can also just give you the link to my YouTube while we're talking about it, because I tend to have these things open. But yeah, on my About page it has a link to my YouTube. Yeah, so there has to be a delay in the episodes going up because you're not allowed to rebroadcast something that you broadcast on Twitch for 24 hours. So there's a little bit of a delay. Also, on days when the stream crashes halfway through, which unfortunately are a bit more regular than we'd necessarily like, I've been splitting those into like a couple of episodes because they upload as separate videos anyway. So it will be a few days behind, but there will be the opportunity to watch again or just catch up with some stuff that you missed. So yeah, I thought this was a good one to go up on YouTube, especially once it became clear we were going to be successful and I wasn't going to have like 10 starts. It seemed the perfect time to be like, all right, well, these ones can go up. And we might well do, I will try and do that a bit more. What did that say? Did I say... No, I can't possibly have actually seen that we were having some problem with, like, plastic overheating. That must have been in my head. Yeah, so I'll also try harder to do that with, you know, forthcoming series. But yeah, there'll probably be no worries. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, Kaylee. Enjoy it. Ooh, Ventral Geyser. How lovely. And we'll see you again soon, hopefully. Yeah, we'll just stick through here. We'll make another one. We want to dig out the map anyway. Who needs a map? We don't need a map. Alright, let's have a nice dig in here and find out what that is. What was this one? Oh yeah, it was more Cool Slush. I'd forgotten that we had a second Cool Slush geyser on this map. And now I am amused by it all over again. I need to be better about YouTube vids. I've been really rubbish about them. There's a Vento geyser over here as well. I got like in this thing where I was like, oh no, they have to be decent quality, so I have to like edit them and like put them in a video editor and do the whole thing. And like this time I was just like, nah, you know what? I'm just gonna upload the VODs to YouTube. And it might not be perfect, but partly they're just about... Oh, did you get through the whole game yesterday? I had to go and eat, so I was not aware of that, but... Liquid oxygen! Would like to point out that the 100 Kelvin map has done its thing. Here is oxygen liquefying. Yeah, no, that's a sort of good one to put up. Okay, yeah, for me, I was like, oh no, I have to do it like properly and I have to put it through a video editor and all of that so it's not so rubbish. And yeah, I was just like, no, actually, do you know what? I can just upload it to YouTube and it'll be fine. And it'll be useful for some people. And who knows, it might drive some traffic to Twitch and that'll do. And maybe one day I will actually go back to my Wrestling with Lightworks and try and create actual content for YouTube. I'd sort of really like to do that. But I don't know where I'm going to find the time, and I also don't really have the skills, which is another problem. It was a test for Half-Life Alyx. Ah, I see. How did you feel in the VR? Okay, because I remember you saying that you get motion sick and that VR can set that off for you. I like video editing, but it takes so long. I thought I had recorded like the whole first episode of a series once, and then like Lightworks crashed and didn't upload it to YouTube, and that kind of killed it. I had all this momentum, and then I was just like, no. I was getting a little nauseous, but that game wasn't so bad. Yeah, I'd really like to do some VR stuff, but I really think that, you know, I don't want to spend VR money to then discover I can't play VR games because they just make me want to throw up. That seems pretty sad times. So that's definitely down the list. There's plenty of things I'm going to spend my money on before we get there. Right, can I get you guys to do the sweeping up here maybe now? Thank you for building that. Do you know anyone with a headset or is irresponsible with their disposable income? I mean, the answer to that is largely I don't really know anyone. Okay, I am largely a hermit, and yes, the people I do know are exactly the opposite of irresponsible with their income. So, yeah, no, we don't. I also don't have many real life gamer friends. Probably the closest one I have is my brother. He plays more games than probably almost anyone else I know. There's even games that make me want to throw up even without VR. I haven't had too much problem. I thought my screen has a curve, and I thought the curved screen upset me when I first got it, but actually I just think I had vertigo. And it wasn't really the screen at all when that happened. Easy West, thank you so much for the follow. And I would like to celebrate your follow in particular, because you are the 200th follower of the channel. So thank you very much for getting us to a nice round number. I do love a nice round number. So thank you very much. I hope you're having a lovely time today. Welcome into the community. Thank you, Jawsomeness, for the follow. I'm glad that you've enjoyed your time here and are happy to follow the channel. Yeah, frame rate can definitely do it. Some games are just sort of jaggy, not a round number anymore. I see, it was a hate follow. It was a hate follow to more Dreckos to get me off a round number. How dare you? I mean, I'll cope fine. But thank you very much for the follow. Look at Liam. I'm taking the Dreckos. Sorry, Liam. You are an excellent digger. I would love to take you, but we're taking some Dreckos. Bye-bye. I am doing well, thank you, Easy West. I'm glad you're having a good time. Thank you for helping me grow my community, and to all of you that are here, thank you very much for helping me grow my community. I think we've been largely as successful as I could have hoped. All things considered, streaming somewhat niche games. Your YouTube subs doubled. I mean, that's not very hard, Jawsomeness. They were on like 2 or something. But that is also good. I am glad to see it. But yes, I definitely think that I have to say that probably this community has grown about as quickly as I could have sensibly hoped. 2,000? No, okay, 200. Let's not go nuts here. Oh, we've got another cool Steam vent. I meant 200, sorry. We might well have a party when we get to 2,000. I was thinking we might do something for like 500 or something like that. That seems something worth celebrating a little bit. I don't know what we'll do, but I was thinking we would do something for like maybe 500. Because that might be nice. So we've got some more clean water, which is quite nice. Because I kind of want to make one of them into a super cooling stuff storage place. What have we got in here? Oh, we can't quite understand what it is. Let's dig those two out. That's almost 2,000. It's all good. Absolutely. It's just a matter of decimal points, eh? But yes, I was thinking we might do something for like 500 or something. But also, as I was saying, yeah, I've been pretty lucky with how my community has grown. We've done pretty well, so yes, thank you to all of you. Right, what have we got in here? Hot polluted oxygen. You know what? I think I'm just going to open it. I mean, like, we didn't want to open this hot polluted oxygen because it's here. Oh, I haven't moved these Drecklets, have I? Oh, rats. No, I have moved them. Right, good. Move the other ones out of there again. 6 Drecklets? 6 Drecklets. Are they going to overcrowd? What are we going to be at? 10? I think they are going to overcrowd in there. How warm is it in this stable? Not. Oh, you're elderly now. What do you mean you're cramped? How are you cramped, Pips? How much space do you think you need? Oh, it's because of the eggs. Sorry, of course. That's why you're cramped. Well, the elderly ones will die, so that'll help. Yes, sorry, Jawsome listeners. I was not being very smart for a minute, which is not that unusual. Not that unusual at all. But yeah, I like... Oh, look, there's another one there. Is that a mod that adds a allow manual use checkbox to the storage bins? It absolutely is, almost Emily. So, as you probably know, only the conveyor loaders usually have the allow manual use check. But if you have the mod, which I think is called allow manual use, to be fair, ONI mods. Oh, it might actually be called no manual delivery. Because that allows me to... I got it just because I think you've seen me do it. When I do the space setup where we use the dispensers to deal with the regolith up here, it drives me nuts when the duplicants come up and fiddle with it all the time, even when you set it as a 1. So I got it literally just to use up there. So I try not to use it too much. Like, when we were building this kitchen, like, I try not to just prevent the duplicants, like, using stuff and actually deal with infinite loops in a proper way. But I really like to do it just to stop them fiddling with my regolith collection up there, mostly. Oh, somebody's actually sweeping the regolith. No one's ever swept out the cold stuff though, so I don't know if that will allow us to provide any actual heat for our petroleum. But maybe we can provide enough heat. Well done, Okayim. So yeah, that's why I got it. But yes, it's the no manual delivery. Just so you can turn that nonsense off. And yeah, I mostly only use it in space for a couple of things, but it can be useful. And certainly, depending on how you feel about whether avoiding infinite loops is a worthwhile part of the game, you could use it for other things as well. So, we're also going to want to do some digging in the one below this, so we can come and look at this one. Lovely. Let's come and look here. Oh, we have a third anti-entropy thermonullifier, because of course we do. That's, of all the gravitas buildings that we could have got, that's definitely the one we most needed. 3 anti-entropy thermonullifiers. Sure. Thanks, game. Oh man. How badly is this leaking everywhere? Oh, it looks like it's alright, but we are going to need to deal with that pretty sharpish. Okay, so we do need to think of somewhere for this polluted water to go. What are we going to do with the polluted water that comes out of our machines in here? I mean, we can't really put it in here. Must fight entropy. Too much heat. Where do you feel we have too much heat? But yes. Oh, sorry, with the anti-entropy thermonullifiers. Can they? I don't really need 400 iron, but we might deconstruct them. Because we don't need them. We'll probably leave this one, because this one actually will have a use later on. What are we going to do with this water? It was a joke about too much heat. I am with you. Sorry, you know me, Spoonwood. I can be very slow to get the joke. I don't really know why. I'm sure I used to have a sense of humour. No, I'm not actually sure I used to have a sense of humour. I take that back. It's possible I never had a sense of humour. Right. I sort of think that what I'd quite like to do is build a massive water tank over here to put polluted water in. And worry about what I'd like to do with it later. We might get the duplicants to do that in a minute when they've finished digging their way to all these new vents and geysers I've just discovered. We need to also sweep some more regolith. Can we? No, cancel that. I only want to sweep regolith up here, thank you. Let's see if we can get some nice regolith into here to lift the temperature of this. I mean, it would also be handy if someone would sweep that abyssalite out of there, but we'll see how that goes. So, yes. Look at all these additional vents and geysers. So, I think we should just open this one up. And maybe make a little box and, decontaminate the oxygen as it comes out. Are you going right now? You are overpressurized right now. What do people think about that? Do we have any thoughts about whether we think that's a good idea? I mean, I sort of think it's a good idea. Yeah, Maffic will be fine. What if we build you... You're going to be slightly higher than that, aren't you? We'd have to build the box up here. And then we, like, build a little path. Maybe here? I mean, that's abyssalite, so that can stay. We'll build a little path, maybe across here. Put some deodorizers in it. I mean, what could really go wrong? I mean, loads of things could go wrong, but I think we're going to try. We didn't open up the hot ones on Rime, but I think we've got significant temperature buffer here. Oh, Spoonwood, did you see the liquid oxygen that we finally got to? We have finally discovered some liquid oxygen lying about the place. So that's sort of nice as well. What did I build those on? A 6. Oh, that's fine. I'm not bothered. You can build those on a 6. No worries. We've also got 6 Drecklets. 6 Drecklets, which is very exciting. I'm hoping these elderly pips are going to die off before the Drecklets. 2 of them are elderly, so I'm hoping they're going to die off before the Drecklets spawn. So that the Drecklets don't feel cramped in their youth. I see we're still bringing plenty of stuff up from the bottom of the map. That's fine. You can carry on merrily. What does the hot polluted oxygen come out at as a point of interest? 500 C. Well, that's not going to last very long. So, while we're having a little build up here, we should build some deodorizers. Where am I looking? Deodorizers? Lovely. That should do it. Ah, they can't get across there because they need a ladder piece. Right. Let's help them out with a ladder piece in there. So they can get across. They'll also need one there to get across. That's fine. Did we dig into the one over here? We did. Oh, a 3rd chlorine gas vent. The vents on this map are not very exciting. But, you know, what are you going to do? I mean, the regolith is managing to make it a little bit warmer here, but the petroleum isn't really getting much warmer. Right, lovely. Let's get these filled. Duplicants. Yep. And then the other thing we're going to do is we're going to dig this out. You're not going to enjoy it. You may get scalded, but we'll see how that goes. So, chlorine, cool steam. Well, at least the cool steam is moderately useful. Steam, cool slush, which at least is moderately funny. This... Yeah, they're not really managing to scald. We might even be able to get Emily to come up and analyse it. And this time, if Emily gets scalded, it won't be Emily's fault. It'll be my fault. But yeah, we don't seem to be suffering too much of a scalding there. Hello, Emily. Look, here's a hot thing for you to play with that I'm not going to yell at you for. Excellent. Oh, no, chilly surroundings. They're still upset about the chilly surroundings. Fair enough. Off you go then. Ah, this map is fun. I'm having fun. New printables are available. What do we got? We've got some muckroot. We've got a cook. We don't need a cook. Yes, you see, I thought Emily would be happy with having access to something hot she could play with that would be that she wouldn't get yelled at for. No, I don't want any of these. Some of them are fine, but we're just going to take some macro at this point. Emily is doing very well. Having a quick analyse here. While the dupes come across and break into this next one. Where are we going to... Let's carry on breaking across here, actually, as well, and see if we can get to the edge and see what we can see there. All the accusations are false. Well, no. No. It's a conspiracy. It is. Absolutely. We're just tarnishing your bad name almost, Emily. Did I say tarnishing your bad name? That's got to be a spoonerism. Obviously tarnishing your good name. Alright, let's have a dig along here. See what we can find. Yeah, we might also have a dig along behind this cool slush geyser that we amusingly discovered. And see what we can find over here. Time to reveal the map. How we still haven't managed to convince the duplicants to sweep enough stuff to make our petroleum a liquid. Maybe I need to make that sweep on a 9. Do you think duplicants could you sweep this on a 9? Maybe. We'll see. How are we getting on? We don't know yet. Emily is still in progress there. Yeah, you see, that's the problem. I've given them things to build and dig, so now they're not very excited to go up there and do sweeping. Oh well. We are quietly venting our atmosphere into space, just so everyone's clear about what's happening here. But I'm not that worried about it. Max has a skill point. Let's have a look at the skills here. Max can't do anything with their skill point. Hassan is going to get some plumbing, because I really like to make my cooks into plumbers. If they don't have another of the base ones, which I consider to be decorating or doctoring, then becoming plumbers is excellent use of their extra skill points. Camille is now a mechatronics engineer. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're going to have a deconstruct through here. These are going away. Thank you. This door can go away as well. So we can continue to cut through there. How are we getting on? We're building some of these things. And we're still continuing to cut through there to find out what's in this geyser. Excellent. Oh, look, our deodorizers are actually doing a thing. We'll have to keep an eye on the gases and check that the polluted oxygen here can't make it out past the deodorizers. Because that's the plan. It's a very simple plan. We let it off-gas into its thing, and we just run it past a whole bunch of deodorizers, and we don't worry about the heat, because it is so... Oh, there you go, Emily. You managed to get a scolding. Hello, Danish nerd. It is good to see you. How badly are you scolding, Emily? Oh, quite badly. Emily, thank you for... I have not frozen to death. Indeed, today we have had considerably more problems with the duplicants scalding themselves. With jumping into the various hot things. I mean, to be fair, we can't be mad at Emily for doing that, because she was instructed to do it. So yeah, no freezing to death, Danish nerd. We are all still alive. We have food. Ooh. Our food quantities are actually going down, chat. Wonder if, are there any wild shovels left up here? There are. Wonder if we'll be able to wrangle them up. You haven't done much art for a while, but we do have some lovely art that you have made. You made these lovely statues as well. Yeah, you've done some art. We will at some point come across a point when you do loads of art. In fact, we could do that now. Let's do that now for you, Danish. We are gonna... Oh, we've got quite a lot of gold. I wonder if we could do that. We have kind of got enough gold. We're gonna make a massive room of gold statues, which you are gonna carve. And then we're gonna put diamond tiles above and below, so that the beauty of your statues shines into the bedrooms. Glorious indeed. That is the plan. Currently we're just having a massive dig, seeing what we can find around the place. Now we might have to be careful of not accidentally breaking into space on this dig, but we can have a little look. Excellent, so we've got across here. We would like to get across here. See what we can find this way. But yes, currently is a time of just digging into things randomly. But yeah, the reason I'm not really worried about the 500-degree oxygen coming out of this is because the oxygen just up here is still a liquid. Oh... Did you lose a save in Mountain Blade? Is that Mountain Blade 2 or whatever it is, the newer one that was out? Or are you still playing the original Mountain Blade? I miss having a 200 plus bowing and an OP bow. I can understand why that would be the case. Warband, yeah. So there you go. There you are, Danish. Making sculptures which are very pretty. So now what we want to do is I'm going to build some diamond window tiles there and there. I should play Mountain Blade again. I haven't played since the 0.36 beta. I didn't play any of it, to be honest, Jawsomeness. But I've watched a few people play it. I think when Warband first came into beta and everyone was super excited about it, I saw quite a few people playing it, and then I've watched a couple of series of it. It's not strictly my thing, but I can sort of... there probably has been times when it would have been. I've become more and more sort of stuck in my gaming ways in some ways. As time has passed. Lovely. So what we're doing here is we're doing a bit of decor bombing, essentially. What this is for is we make something incredibly pretty, we shine it into the bedrooms above and below, and yeah, they do have the thing of the metal blocks, and that will, if we look at Neo here, Neo is currently actually want to click on Neo, not the cot. Neo. Oh, which one are they in? This one. No, you don't want to let me click on Neo, game. I hate you. Right, Neo, stand still. No, you just don't want to let me click on you. Right, we'll click on Kaylee instead. There we go. Here is Kaylee. Kaylee is currently being exposed to... Where is Decor? Where's it gone? 157 decor. And that will go up and up as we finish the stuff up here and it all gets actually sculpted and things like that. And that will push Kaylee's average decor this cycle up. So they'll get a better morale bonus from things being pretty. Oh, I see, Danish. You did the ones that are just above your bed first. Of course you did. I have gone down a path of grand strategy games that I'm having a hard time getting out of, which is why Mount & Blade gives me a puff of novelty. That seems fair. I bought in the Steam sale, like, Hades. I haven't actually played any of it yet, but I was like, well, everyone really likes this roguelike, and maybe it will be something different that I can enjoy. Emily, how are you getting on here? Come on, Emily. I know you're scolding, but I'd really like you to finish this job. No. Come on, Emily. Back to base, and you can have another go next time you heal. You're being very brave. Off you go. We're getting there. Yeah, I understand exactly what you mean, Danish. I also have got very sort of grand strategy, base builder, 4x, you know, only that sort of stuff. So it's good for me to try and play something else sometimes. I played a bit of Don't Starve, which is kind of a base builder in some ways, but equally not. That was quite a nice distraction for a little while. I can imagine myself going back and playing that some more. As I say, I've got Hades, so I'm quite looking forward to giving that a little go. I did buy Hollow Knight, but I discovered I was really, really, really bad at it. So we'll see about that. But yeah, I've been trying to, you know, when things are on sale, maybe have some slightly different things. So that I can just have that option to diversify, even if I don't necessarily. Well, that seemed wasteful, Kaylee. You ran all the way up there, and then just, like, deconstructed a thing and ran away again. Weird. Joshua has a skill point. Excellent. Some improved carry for Joshua and for Devon. Excellent. Okay, we've still got quite a long time till our Drecklets hatch, but the elderly pips have died, so now we do have our pips are no longer cramped, and our Drecklets won't be cramped when they're born, so that's nice as well. And then we have this shearing station just above, so what we'll do is, well, once they become full grown, we'll wrangle them up, we'll chuck them in the shearing station, and then we'll try and put them back in here and hope that we can keep them alive to another generation. Whether we'll be able to do that, I don't know. But we can but try. Still don't know what I'm going to do with that water. I want to finish digging out this bit of the map first so that we know what the rest of the map is. Because we don't really have very much map to learn about. So let's carry on learning about the odd bits of the map. I mean, I'd really like it if we could at some point make this, you know, not vent our atmosphere into space, but I guess that's too much to ask. Well, since they won't actually sweep up here, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to get them to come back and continue building the roof on space. If they won't do one thing, let's get them to do a different useful thing that only our space duplicates can do. And we'll just have to live with the fact that they want to vent the atmosphere into space. Quite frankly, I don't think we really need this door. I think we're going to deconstruct this door, and then we're going to tile this in. Excuse me. Because they're coming up and round here anyway. Oh, they finished this ladder. Cool. So now we are plastic laddered up, which is quite impressive. It's not usually a thing that I find it super useful to do, but I am enjoying it. We might start to look at whether we can put in some transport tubes. That will involve me wanting to move this a little bit. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was also thinking of closing this up and having the exit for non-suited dupes up here, which I think we will go for. So let's get on that. Let's deconstruct this, and we'll get that built. Is that where I want it? That isn't where I want it at all, is it? That's like the exact opposite of where I want it. That's not how stuff works. What is the temperatures like here? We could probably even start to maybe put in a lock here. It's still quite cold. But maybe we're not very far away from having actual liquid locks. I mean, by the time we can sustain liquid locks, it's going to be time for viscogel locks anyway, by the look of it. Suit wearing and digging? No, you're anemic. Anemic is a no-no. You're not very exciting. We'll take a pinch of pepper seed. Thank you. Who's a bit stressed? Joshua. Oh, well, I assume that's because they're new. Emily. Ah, you finished. Well done, Emily. What do we know about this? 100 grams a second. Well, 105 grams a second on average. Yeah, you're not managing to get much temperature out yet, but you might do. Let's have a quick check on this. Yeah, only clean oxygen coming out. That's all we needed. What have we got in here? Another leaky oil fissure. Oh, well, that's not very exciting. I am not very excited by a leaky oil fissure. I mean, I suppose it is more heat, but it's quite a long way from somewhere we can have it be useful, considering we already have... I don't know if I've set this one up. No, I haven't. Let's set up an oil biome camera. There we go. And then we can go base, space, oil biome. That's a bit more like it. So yes, it's not like it's in a useful position like this one was. So that's a bit unfortunate, but fair enough. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do with this oil that we're dropping down here. Oh, apparently we built a random liquid bridge in the middle of nowhere, because of course we did. But we'll worry about that later. Currently digging out the last bits of the map so we know what we've got everywhere. Not a lot is the answer over here, which isn't massively surprising in what was designed to be an ocean biome. How are we getting on here? So it looks like we might also want to... Can we? Yeah, we can just come across the back of this steam vent and have a look in here as well. That should help us learn all the stuff. More like a brine biome. Well, yes, indeed. Is all brine ice. There's also, though, I don't know. It feels like there's almost not enough ocean up here. I don't know if that's because it freezes, that it messes with the thing. Or maybe it just looks less because it's frozen. I'm unsure. It is certainly less bother than having an actual ocean biome, which I am quite happy about. My only disappointment is it means that it's not other biomes. Because, I mean, this is, you know, the ocean biome is not the world's most exciting biome. Yeah, so not very much to see over here, but we'll let them finish. And then they're going to come over here and over here just to see what else we've got. And then I think I'm going to start thinking about water tanks. Well, I'm already starting to think about water tanks, but then I think I'm going to start building water tanks. Because I'd like to have... Ooh, are we using this water for something? That's nice. Looks like we are actually beginning to use this water now. We've got the 3 oil wells set up. We might even want to start putting proper tamers in stuff. Right. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to have some doors. Say here. And we're going to prevent our suit dupes from coming this way. But what I might do is I might build a transport thing here. It might be the perfect place for a transport thing. Oh, sorry. Had an itchy face. Building broken. Oh, it's a ladder. Nobody minds. I would... Kaylee? How are you guys... did you just run up here as soon as I demolished that? Why have you dumped your suits here? Deliver the suits to here. And get out of there. I don't know what they're doing. What names? Okay, you, mate. Come here. Where's Kaylee? I don't know. She doesn't seem to be up here anymore. No, Kaylee. I see you there. I can't believe they've managed to even get all the way up there without suffocating. The 2 of you get back down here. Put the suits on the docks. What is this on? Vacancy only. Lovely. Oh, it's because I haven't set them up with this, isn't it? Kaylee, you are not allowed through this door at all. Neither is Okayim or Life of Steel. And nobody's allowed through that door. Okay? You just don't get to go that way. Do you need to lie down, Kaylee? No, you seem okay. You two, making trouble. I like the way that they know it's about to be full of oxygen just before it is. So they head to the checkpoint just in advance. Right. So yes, the other duplicants can come through here. So that they can still get out. But our suit duplicants have to take the suit entrance. Right. Good, we finished this one. Excellent. Breaking along here still. How about down here? We haven't really found anything, but we're coming along. Fair enough. Right. The next thing I'm going to do is I am going to start a transport network. We're still running the endless plastic because we can, quite frankly. So why would we not? You can see these are disabled by an automation grid anyway, so what's up with you? I wish it would tell you what things were damaged by. But of course it doesn't. These look like they're flooding, but then why are they flooding if there's only 279 kilos of polluted water in there? That doesn't make any sense. You should still be able to have like 1,000 kilos in this square, quite frankly. Weird. Oh, this is clean. Oh, I wonder where the clean water came from. Who knows? Right. Probably from somewhere important. Maybe they got some steam in the oil pipes. It certainly wouldn't be the first time. They shouldn't do because we set up the the hydro sensors. However, like, temperature is a factor in that, so it's that's very neat. Unfortunately, like, a bunch of ice spawned on the top of it, but otherwise very neat. Over there, I have to say the neutronium seems very neat on this map. There seems to be a lot less massive, jagged outcroppings. It might just be because you can see this side and I've dug so much of it out, but it just seems very neat. Neutronium, which I am enjoying. I think they're going to need some ladders to be able to get through there, though. Would you like some? There you go. Have some ladders. But it seems largely like, unless there's something in there, which seems massively unlikely, doesn't seem like there's going to be very much to see here. We'll dig along here, and if necessary, we'll dig in here as well. As we continue our exploration of the whole map, which I am pretty happy about. Definitely the ability to just dig everywhere has been a joy on this map. Oh, it looks like it might shortly be time to sort out something with the iron volcano. It's starting to actually produce some heat that we might want to deal with. But yes, there's definitely starting to be some things that we're going to have to pay attention to now. Yes, nothing down there, not really a surprise. How are you doing up here? You're doing all right. Let's carry on in there. Lovely. Let's continue this. Absolutely. 7. Thank you. And these are a 6. So we can continue this. And now we start to be in a bit more of a position where we could do the challengey bits. So the challengey bits were to build a great monument. I mean, we've probably been in a position to do that for some time. We might do that shortly. To successfully ranch Dreckos. Well, we don't yet have a proper place to keep them, but we're probably not too far from that either. Then to ranch Slicksters, that might be a little bit more problematic. But we are starting to generate some heat down there, and there are potentially ways we could do it. Yes, this is why there is water in those. I might just let it get pumped out, to be honest, and not worry about it. Whatever. It'll break some pipes, but I mean, that's hardly news to us. So yes, bit more liquid oxygen over here. Danish. Oh wow, you've built all of your statues, Danish. Amazing. So let's have a look at the decor overlay here. Shiny. Very, very shiny. Can we click on Barney? We can. Barney's current environmental decor is 766.5. Driving the average decor this cycle up and up and up, which is pretty good. And that will help them cope with the terrible decor everywhere else. I mean, it's probably not high enough to really bomb them into being unable to drop below 120 yet, but certainly it will assist with some happiness for them. We probably, we're not warm enough yet to grow any plants to wave at them, but we could give everyone else some crown moulding as well. This is something that we could do. We obviously can't make pictures because reed fibre is still not a thing that's really happening. These didn't die, so at least we can just leave them there until such a time as they are able to grow, which is nice. So yeah, stuff is coming along. Danish knows that they're great, which is fair. And they have made some lovely, lovely sculptures over there. Let's have a little look in this corner. And then we'll have pretty much looked at the whole map. Barring some bits of space, but obviously we only have 3 duplicates to get working on that bit of space, so it's a bit more complicated. But at least we'll know pretty much everything. And then we're just missing some geysers. No, we're just missing like some odds and bits that we can sort of vaguely see. But yes, I love this. I love that this map works in such a way so you're just like, right, I'm going to cut a big line all the way across. Thank you. Oh yes, that was what I was going to do before I got distracted. Possibly by decor or crown moulding or something else. Who knows? Who can ever say what it is I get distracted by? I was thinking it was time to start a transport network. Do you have decor? You do. So, let's consider building said transport network. What can we have? A digger, farming, operating digger, ranching, decorating suit wearer. Not very excited about any of you. I'll take some muckroot. We do appear to be actually eating ourselves out of house and home very slowly. But we can. I don't really know what that means, Danish, I'm afraid. Ah, yes, we're going to need a brick there. That's fine. So I'm going to want this to go down here, I think. Oh, so this is going to require some things to get moved, but fair enough. But I think this side is the side I want it to travel along. So we're going to start doing it. We're going to move you behind there. We're going to have to deconstruct this quickly. And I wish to put like an airflow tile. Just here, so we can run this through here. We might actually find that... In fact, I think I'll do it now. Because I suspect that later on, when I wish to make this into a nature reserve, I am going to require this to be a room. Which means this needs to be a... Ah, so you got like the best character as a companion. I see. Well, congratulations. Yeah, so we're going to want this to be able to be a room. If not the best in the early game. Ah, okay, so you're going to need to wait a little while to get him entirely up to speed then. Fair enough. Ah, that might be a slight issue, because I think we're going to struggle to get it to go up there. I think it maybe can't curve that way. There are a bunch of problems with how, how transport tubes can connect to their what's-its. Well, I suppose once they're in the tube, I don't really care if they have to come out this way for that. I mean, I care a little bit because it's ugly. We'll work it out. I'll work it out later. But yes, so that'll give people something to do for a bit. Have they finished digging over here? Pretty much, yes. We'll just dig. Is that okay? Yeah, looks like that's going to be okay. That's all abyssalite up there. Lovely. Yes. Good. And that'll be all the digging done, map revealed, knowledge all sorted out. Excellent. And then we're going to start hacking it up even more. The joy. I'm really enjoying this map. Right, I think this is... Yes, this must be the edge of the map. You can tell by the way it goes into that black there. How about you? 6 priorities. 7. Thank you. Right. So that's all pretty good. What time is it? That's not too bad. What is next is the next question that I have, really. What is the thing that we would like to do next? I think the thing that we would like to do next is deal with this overflow water. We'd probably really like to be able to grow thimbleweed, but we kind of can't as of yet. What is this? Liquid carbon dioxide. I wonder... No. I mean, you're not really even managing to heat that up, are you? I was thinking about maybe replacing this with regular tile and trying to... We could maybe use metal tile. Set up a little, farm here. Might be difficult to run the water over there. I don't know. I don't know what is the appropriate thing to do. Right, I think one of the appropriate things to do is I'm going to want to be able to control this oil biome a bit more fairly soon. So we're going to do some final cleaning up down here. And then we're going to dig out some of the biomes up above. I know there's a lot of just digging stuff up in this episode, but there's quite a lot of... yeah, just sorting stuff out generally that we sort of need to do. As the map changes temperatures and starts to change states, we need to be prepared for that to be a thing. And so some of the work we're doing here is kind of literally to allow that to be a thing. one of the things we might do fairly soon is work on boxing in the volcanoes. That might be a thing that we need to do. Let's dig all of this at a 5, absolutely. You want to make sure that you don't have these neutronium bits marked for a dig, because your duplicants can get stuck in a loop where they try and dig it endlessly, not understanding that they can't dig it, that is in fact undiggable. So if you see those little red things, make those little red dig symbols, make sure you undig those areas, because otherwise it's a pain. And can lead to your duplicants doing foolish things like suffocating themselves because they're trying to dig something that it's literally impossible for them to dig. So we'll let them get on with that for a little bit. That'll keep them occupied for 5 minutes. They've also got these to build as we make more and more plastic. We can sort out the power for this though. Yes, we'll do that like we did with the other one. We don't necessarily need to keep the natural tiles on this bit, but we will do. Why not? Lovely. So what we will do though is we'll build a mesh tile here. Here. Let's do some counting. If we have a door there and we have that as the checkpoint, we want 16 suits, which leaves us to here. We might need a door here, and then we have 10, which is sufficient to ensure that we've got enough natural tiles out there to make a... what is the thing that I wish to make? A nature park. Though we will have to make it quite a bit warmer before that will function. But still, it's worth considering. So I'm going to leave a space there for a door, but this tile here is going to become a mesh tile, and that will mark where we will have the checkpoint. What are we going to put in here? Maybe more decor. We'll make this slightly uneven in terms of decor, but we could do. The other thing we might actually put in here is like hatches or something when it warms up. How long is this? Oh, I know it's like 32, isn't it? 35. Yeah, so we could put hatches or something up here. They would require about that much space. We could put some incubators behind them, maybe. Yes, that could work. Lovely. Right. Wait, see, we still haven't bothered to ever... Oh well. I assume we'll cope with just venting our atmosphere into space. It's quite a small gap that we're venting it through, so hopefully it'll be fine. Maybe. Who knows? Some exciting gas excitement up here. Yeah, it's not quite as bad as it looks. Well, what have we got down here? Are you, This is crude oil. Well, I don't want crude oil down here. Where did it come from? Must have come out of the lock. Or maybe the carbon dioxide displaced some of the crude or something. But yeah, we don't want crude oil there. Thank you. So this seems to be going well. You appear to have not recently I thought we did all the lead ages ago. Or maybe we dropped some more. I suppose we've been doing a bit of digging out, so we've probably maybe released a few more things just there. mess. Right, what else might we want to move up? Well, at this point, we might as well move up any of the igneous that happens to be here as well. Sulfur? Why is sulfur a thing I know about? Isn't it a byproduct of methane doing a thing? Because apparently sulfur is a thing I know about now. I'm not entirely sure how I made it, but I don't think it's really a bonus. We'll see about that. Really? That was all the igneous rock that was left? Okay. I think we're going to start moving the chlorine. I am going to have to think about what we do about the chlorine. Because currently we're chucking it down there. And I think we need to stop chucking it down there. I don't know what we're going to do with it. But chucking it down there doesn't seem ideal. Quite frankly. Let's have a look at the decor. So the problem with dumping all of your decor in a spot is that, yeah, gets a bit upsetting here. But you know, we've got a nice easy place for the duplicants to come and fetch stuff. Yeah, maybe volcanoes is what we're going to do next. We've got this one to do as well. You are active at the minute. Okay. I think I'm gonna strap like 2 steam turbines on top. So what I've been doing is been using like Francis John design for gold volcanoes for a really long time, but sometimes they mess up. And I was watching him play in the DLC the other day, and he was having some problems with his aluminium volcano, and his solution was to continue using his self-cooling method but just to strap another steam turbine on it. So that might be what we go for here, is just to strap 2 steam turbines on top of this gold volcano and see if that helps. Frankly, that is my very complicated plan. Lovely. So as you see, as the duplicants chuck things down here, if it's stuff that this conveyor loader... I know that theoretically the gold always only needs 1 and iron 2, but mine always break. Mine always break and do not successfully self-cool, and the volcanoes become too hot. So I am going to try just sticking an extra one on it and seeing how well that works. Then the solution is 2. Yeah, you see, like, I've always built it with 1 in the past, but they do overheat for some reason. So I'm just going to try sticking an extra one on and see if that fixes the problem. Because I don't want to build anything complicated for a gold volcano. I'm going to build, in here we're going to build the Tony Advanced ONI design that we did. Maybe low steam on room. No, I don't think so. I haven't had that problem. I just have a problem where the things overheat. I think some of it is to do with the loading bug, but I've also have had it happen without the loading bug. You know how when things load they have a tendency to randomly state change and things like that. Yeah, no, I've definitely, you know, I've filled it up till it overpressurizes and stuff like that. I've done a whole bunch of things to try and fix it through thermal mass quantities and not got anywhere. I don't know. It just doesn't seem to work for me. There might be something I'm doing wrong, but I've tried a bunch of things and I can't figure out what that thing that's going wrong might be. So we'll have a go. I tell you what we might do as well, is we might put liquid on the floor. We might make sure we put some liquid on the floor of the steam turbine room to improve the heat transfer. Especially since getting a full atmosphere anywhere around here is going to be quite difficult. So that might definitely be a thing to do. To make sure we've got some petroleum or something on the floor there. Or methane. Probably not methane, to be honest. That's going to vaporize a bit too easily, but you know. But yeah, I think I'll just strap a couple of steam turbines on that one. And we'll do the more complex thing on this iron one. Which we could do with giving a mop to, actually. Try and get some of this water out of here. This is going to be slightly awkward. Just because it's in a slightly awkward place. We can just drop that underneath, probably. Because it's trapped in here. But we... Tony's design that we copied last time, we can stack upwards. So last time we sort of extended it wide, but this we could stack it upwards easily enough to have the output come out. I don't necessarily want you mopping up the liquid iron, just the water, thanks, will be fine. Cheers, duplicants. But yeah. So those are some jobs that are coming up. Continuing our transport network to make it actually do anything. Obviously, currently it doesn't do anything. But we are still slowly producing plastic. Obviously, our suit-wearing engineers, considering there's only 2 of them, they have a bit too much to do, love them. Considering they have to manage the oil wells, manage the oil refinery, and help Kaylee with the building up here in space. So, yeah, all in all, they're having a bit of a busy time. But that's okay. That's okay. They are getting there. Look, we've nearly covered up this whole side of the map. I'm also excited that we've nearly revealed the entire map, pretty much. We're having a good dig down here. Suffocating. I'm not sure that's the best place you could ever stand to be able to breathe, Devon, but, you know, if that makes you feel better, that's fine. Oh no, I got 100-degree crude oil in my feet. But apparently that's fine. Who is suffocating where? No, you're not stuck. That's fine then. Emily? Is it you? Oh, it's not you. Neo, you're not stuck either, so go for a good run. That's it. Have to keep an eye on them that they don't get themselves stuck here. Because that could be a problem. Oh, look. We've got an unrefrigerated food warning. As if it's warm enough that we should care. It is! It's above freezing in our fridge. Amazing. Right, we'll just power the fridge. That's easily fixed. There we go. We'll power the fridge. Look, it's above freezing. Just here. Not anywhere else. Right, you guys are having a run back to some oxygen. So I enjoy the fact that what they're upset for about having run across 100 to 150 degrees C crude oil is that their feet are wet. Not that they're, you know, covered in 100-degree oxygen, crude oil, just that their feet are a bit wet. My father is a man who, if there is a way to injure himself, will most certainly do so. And many years ago, I think long before I was born, he managed to pour molten aluminium all over his feet whilst he was wearing what in those days were called plimsolls, which would be an equivalent would be like Converse. You know, just some little material pumps. Because of course he did. That would be my father all over. And them running through the crude oil reminds me of this story. Excellent, excellent. So yes, this is all coming along. I'm relatively happy with how stuff is going out. We'll just power the fridge. They don't require that much power. I'm pretty relaxed about just powering them a bit. We just need them to get through this little bit of digging and then they should stop suffocating again. I mean, I'm not entirely sure how this water formed, because like the whole point of this hydrosensor is that this level of crude oil here should stop the stuff boiling in the pipe, but apparently not. Camille, where are you? Ah, you're fine, you're fine. So yes, there you go. These were the stories with which my childhood was decorated. Yeah, it's definitely warming up a bit down here. No, it's actually definitely warming up a lot down here. Look how much warmer it is down here. So yeah, I think we're going to want to work on sort of cutting it off and largely coming into these from the top and then clearing them out and then coming up from underneath. So what we're going to do is, let's start. We're going to make these of igneous. Yeah, good, igneous. Here, and like, if the, abyssalite comes down that far, that's fine. We'll use the abyssalite. This one we can go up to probably, well, no, that's fine, we'll do that. We'll come in somewhere and do that. And here, hush. Are you stuck? No, you're fine. You're fine. Where is Camille? No, you're fine too. Camille. That's it. No. Choose a direction, Camille. None of this pointless running about. Come up here by Ari. Who is suffocating now? Well, yes, we know Camille is suffocating. There we go. But yeah, you can... Devon. Don't worry about that. Just come over here. Yeah. Don't worry about whatever random bit of thing you think you've discovered. Devon, where are you? Yeah, that's fine. Hassan, you can have the extra plumbing. Barney, you can have some exosuit training. Maybe it'll make you run fast enough that you stop suffocating. Ari, you can be a mechatronics engineer. Excellent. Man. No, apparently it doesn't make Barney run fast enough to stop suffocating. Well, it was worth a try, eh? So yes, we're going to do a similar thing to what we did in the previous Rhyme playthrough, where we just sort of worked on just blocking all of this in, like so. And then we'll come down from the top to these. Now, what we might need to do is have some ladder pieces. You can get up there, but we're going to want some ladder pieces across here. We'll dig up to these, like so. Excellent. Oh, they're actually not suffocating for half a minute. That is a joy. I'm very happy to have them not suffocating for half a minute. There we go. So then they can dig up there. I tell you what we'll also do is we'll cancel them digging this row out so they can build that roof up there. That'll be nice. Again, they need some assistance. They're going to want some assistance up here. Is that in the right place? You're on the right level? You are on the right level. Fair enough. How are we going to get up here? Oh, this is a good one. We'll come up the back of here. It's an excellent place to do this. Yes, that'll do fine. And then we need a thing across there. We'll come out this way as well, why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 again. So this level gets just dug out. Like this. And these 3 get dug out. And, but where there are roofs, we're gonna leave the bottom bits. So that they've got something to stand on while they build a roof. And then we can dig out those in a minute. We'll dig through there so we can get across. Lovely, lovely. Right, you... well, that's built somewhere random. Who knows where that'll happened, but it'll be somewhere completely random where I have no interest in it being, because of course. There you go. That should give you a good ability to dig there. Excellent. Apparently higher up has more oxygen and they feel a bit better about it, so that's nice. Deconstruct this. Oh, these 2 can go, actually. We don't need them either. The thing that you were there to do is now done. Excellent. So the duplicates are pottering along down there, doing that. This is still ongoing. Whoa! Where did this water come from? Let's please mop. I assume it came up. I assume it came up in here. Yes, it's coming up in here, from here, and being expelled. Well, that's fine. That is one way to fix the problem. How hot is it in here? Not so hot that it's going to vaporize into steam, so that's fine. Excellent. Cool. Right, how are we doing in space? Because, okay, was doing something else there. That's nearly finished. How about this side? There's still quite a bit of work to do this side. Let's encourage them to do that at some stage. I mean, Archaeum and Life of Steel will have higher priority for machines than for building, right? Whoever it was who was starving has sorted themselves out. Also, our calories are sort of going up again. Oh, maybe we had an influx of... We've got some, like, small paku. Maybe we had an influx of meat or something. Why is there surf and turf here? Most certainly. Fried mushroom. Excellent. Muckroot, nutrient bars, spicy tofu, and surf and turf has to... Hello, okay, Moose faces for all. Has to be able to make it across there. Also frost buns. Where are frost buns? There they are. No bristleberries, no meat, no pacu fillet. I agree. Who is suffocating now? Camille? Have you taken over from Barney on it always being you who's suffocating? What printables can we have? Do I want any of these? Not very much. Oh, I'll take a pipsqueak. So many alerts, I know. We might need to wrangle this pipsqueak up, quite frankly. Because I think if we don't, it might well die. So let's wrangle it, and can we drop it off here? Let's make sure we can drop it off here. These aren't cramped. They might be cramped if we put the pipsqueak in, but we'll actually just make this a bit bigger if they cramp when we put the pipsqueak in. Quite frankly. Oh. Is someone bringing this pipsqueak or what? We have wrangled it. What is this set on? A 9. So someone should definitely bring the pipsqueak. Unfortunately, working in an oil biome without without people having suits will for sure result in a bit of Pera is apparently bringing said pipsqueak. There you are, Pera. Excellent. Excellent. Don't drop it in the water. Well, it's a pipsqueak, so it doesn't even matter if you drop it in the water. It'll be fine. Now, another thing we want to do at this point is deconstruct this, and we are gonna deconstruct that and put a... In fact, the thing we're gonna do is don't deconstruct that just yet. Deconstruct these, and we are gonna put a whatever this is. Door across there. No, wall. Like a door, but different. So that all the duplicates now come out this side of the base. I know it will interrupt their exciting fire polling all the way up and down the base, but unfortunately it is time for that to happen. Now, you need to go there. You can come up into this bridge. You're gonna get severed. Are you gonna get severed? No, we're gonna leave you there for a bit. But, the thing we need to do is that's what we need to do. We need to reroute that so it comes down there rather than into here. So this slowly empties and we can be rid of it because it's standing in the way of where I would like to put my transport network. There we go. Are you cramped? You're not cramped. Excellent. There we go. Pleased that they're not cramped. How much water we've got in there? It's still fine. We probably have some more fresh water, and that's probably why it looks so massive. I mean, that's not strictly the idea, you lot, but I suppose it's fine. I'm not too worried that you're doing that. You can now deconstruct this door. And we will just build this. There we go. Also this. And then once that is emptied, which will happen in due course. Yes. No? Oh. Right, that's not what needs to happen. That needs to stop happening. Thank you. Let's deconstruct that. Once this is emptied, we can deconstruct it. So there we go. stuff is pottering along. I wonder if we're going to see the duplicants getting in here to take the the tube down to here. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them in any way. What is broken? Oh, these pipes again. Again, I'm not very worried about these pipes. Right. So, with that, the map beginning to come together, I am going to call it a day for today. Thank you very much for being with me today. We reached 200 followers. In fact, we reached 201. Thanks to both Easy West and Jawsomeness. You are welcome, Neo. I hope your headache is improving. What is this? Oh, apparently that gave me an achievement, which is reach thy bidding number 4, reach 200 followers. So that's exciting. Yes, thank you very much for the follows, everyone, and for being here today. Don't forget to follow if you would like alerts from when I go live, because I have a terrible sleep schedule, and that means that I sleep at completely random times, and although I try and stick to my schedule as published, it moves a little bit. Also, we might have extra streams because I am here alone for another couple of weeks. You can also support the channel. You can subscribe to the channel. It gives you lovely, lovely emotes. It gives you ad-free viewing, including during the times when my stream crashes and it has to reload. Then you don't have to watch the annoying ads while you wait to check whether it's actually sorted itself out. You can do so for free if you already have Amazon Prime or Prime Gaming. But any support is greatly appreciated. You can also donate. There is a link on my About page. Also on my About page is the link to my Discord, which I can link for you here. Not that one, thank you. And to my YouTube. And on the YouTube, you can catch up with any episodes of this you may have missed. Bear in mind, there is a 24-hour plus delay on them going up, but I am scheduling them now to go out every day. We will never quite catch up because of the rules around rebroadcasting Twitch streams, but they all will go up in due course, so it's a good place to catch up if you've missed something. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, and we'll be back with me tomorrow at round about 3 PM British Summer Time, when we will stream probably again for, 5-6 hours, something like that, carrying on with this 100k challenge. We have a very, very beautiful map now that we can see. I'm going to finish sealing in space, and then we're gonna do a whole bunch of stuff. So I hope to see you all tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for being here to support us. I don't believe there is a gear como text. I think it's PC only. I don't know if anyone else in chat knows, but I think it's PC only, I'm afraid. But welcome in. I hope you've enjoyed watching today. Do follow if you would like to watch again. Have a good one, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.